more than just one session, but the town came under attack, and the town decided that the threat had to be eliminated, which was the goblins. So y'all took out the goblins, and with the aid of Sarah Balt, who's still with you, and from there you all decided to take out the rest of the threat, which was Shelza, and you found her in her den, and in the den was a bunch of jelly, not jelly, royal jelly, and honey. And I placed you outside of where her thing was because I needed the space. But you have all these items. You also had a quest where you could only kill 3 things, which was given by an Eladrin. And yeah, you can only kill 3 things each, no less, no more. Y'all succeeded on. And from this point, you're right outside of Shelza's, and we'll go from there. So, is there anything y'all like to do while you're still at Shelza's lair area? Y'all searched for loot and stuff, so you've already looted the area.
Are we able to take all the honey with us?
Yeah, it will fit on the barge.
Okay. It was honey and roast.
What's that?
Honey and jelly, right?
Honey and jelly, yes. This barge, if you remember, you stole it from the goblins. It's literally designed to carry these barrels. So, is it bad to set the forest on fire? You can always find out.
I mean, all right, maybe not the entire forest, but this creepy tree. Maybe we should set the creepy tree on fire.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you remember around the tree, there's like a little dead zone around it, so it's unlikely you would catch like the other trees and stuff on fire. Like there's not even grass right here. Okay. How would you like to set it on fire? Whoever's setting it on fire.
We can. Who else has firebolt besides me?
Use prestidigitation to like try to make a small fire on it.
Yeah, I was gonna spam firebolt on it because it's dead trees are flammable, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's what a lot of houses are made out of, and that's why they can burn.
The tree's
Mom.
on fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna spam firebolt at it.
Okay. Because it's a cantrip, I'm not going to make you try to hit or anything, because eventually you will, and eventually it will set on fire. It'll get hot enough in the same place. So this tree begins to burn, and now if you remember the description, like this is to scale. Like this tree is just massive compared to these other trees that are over here, are in the area. So this tree is like big blazing. Yeah, I mean, you're obviously right here, but you would imagine if you're like a mile or 2 down the road. Well, there's not a road, but it's putting off a lot of smoke. You'd be able to see it for a good distance. But other than that, nothing like pops out of the tree or anything to that effect.
Does it collapse on itself?
It does eventually. Yeah, it takes a while, about an hour to get structurally weak enough to collapse.
Can we put out the fire after it's collapsed in on itself?
How would you like to do that?
I think Bo can move water. So.
Yeah, I want to say Bo has like shape water.
Yeah.
And we've got multiple people with Ray of Frost.
Okay. yeah, if everyone's taking the time to put it out, it'll take a little while to put out because it's pretty hot. Like the root system went underground and there was like oxygen underground and stuff, so it's a pretty hot heap. But yeah, you're eventually able to put it out. So I would say since you lit it on fire and putting it out takes about 2 hours. Good question. No, you didn't kill anything that counts against you as far as.
Chalupas, just stay quiet.
All right, no more free haggler for other people to take over.
Yeah.
So, do you want to go back to the spot where the elves were?
Okay.
Yes.
Are y'all leaving anything behind? You should be able to fit all the honey. And stuff. Okay, you're gonna take everything. All right. Cool. So yeah, y'all get back on the barge. Now it's upstream to go back to where the Eladrin are.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. The real fake elves, I like. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. How are you gonna propel the boat?
I'm gonna use shape water and use. You can change the motion of the water and the speed of it. So.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So like right around the boat, you can just slowly move it back up. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So y'all are able to slowly make your way. It's about. Normally it's about half a day, so you'll come to a point where you're going to lose well, not lose the day. What do I say? At night, you're going to come to nightfall. It'll be after the point where you get to this, before you're able to get back to New Grapevine. But we will put you. I'm moving this map as the barge. So you come around a bend, and you see the 3 Eladrin. And they're on this side map over. They are arguing amongst themselves, seemingly about the same thing. And they don't seem to see you because they're arguing amongst themselves. You are close enough to yell out, or
I'll play my lyre, and I'll the illusionary one, whatever, and I'll make like fireworks appear around us.
all right. I like it. Okay, cool. Yeah. So as you give off this illusory show, the blue Eladrin, he sees it and he turns to you, and as a reaction, they all turn. And he yells out to you, "Have you completed your quest?" All right. He says, "I have to be sure. So."
Well, shit. You can go unbury the bodies.
There you go. I don't know why my browser's not working. I'm trying to pull up a.
Just close some of your porn, man.
Oh, it's because that spell doesn't exist. So he's going to begin casting a spell on you. Spelling is everything. He's going to be casting a spell on you, and he's going to prefer if you didn't resist.
All right, I'm down.
All right, so the barge fills, and if you want to resist, just let me know. You can definitely do that. But the barge fills with this like magical, And if you choose to not resist it, you are compelled to tell the truth. Okay, last chance if anyone wants to resist it, because you can do a saving throw.
Sorry, I'm lily-dallying.
It's all good.
Sure, I'll do a saving throw.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, you need to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay, give me a second. I am so not paying attention. I'm sorry to ruin it again.
It's all good. Just to fill you in, if you weren't paying attention, the he's casting a spell, and he's trying to compel y'all to tell the truth that you completed his quest.
Almost like
So
he's
if you want to
casting it in his
resist
own.
it and lie, you can do that, and that's the saving throw. Otherwise, just don't resist it, and you're compelled to tell the truth.
Oh no, I'm fine.
Okay.
I was going to say, you've declared yourself a liar.
Just by nature. Like, what kind of underwear are you wearing tonight? It's Granite Panties!
All right, so each of you are compelled to tell the truth. This, however, does not compel you to talk. All right. So the first question he's going to ask is, as a show of strength, did you kill 3 things?
Sure
I'll give him a thumbs up.
Okay, and then he also says, as a show of strength, did you also show self-control and not kill more than 3 or less than 3?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, and then he asks you each for your name.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I'll write my name down on my board.
What's all this name business?
Do you want my
That
social
wasn't
security
part of the
too?
deal.
Or better yet, I'll use my liar to write it in there.
Okay, you're writing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't even use chalkboard anymore until I say I want to be quiet.
Oh shit! I didn't think of that as a use for it, but that's pretty good.
He can skywrite us to death forever now.
All right, so like 5 seconds passes. Those who immediately gave up their name give it up. Those who didn't did not. So like Dawn and Bogey and Gage, y'all did not give your. Oh, you give it?
Yeah, I did
Okay.
mine.
Okay. I'm counting Bogey and Gage's did not give their name. And he said
No, Gage gave his.
Gage gave his. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, let me turn him up.
Turn me up.
Before you go.
Turn up for what? Or turn down for what? Oh shit.
Okay, boomer. Just
You're a boomer yourself.
Oh, no.
Okay. Regardless if you give the name out or not, he is going to walk over onto your slow-moving barge, probably stationary since it's being controlled magically. He's going to jump on and he's going to release the spell, so you're no longer compelled to tell the truth, anything like that. And he pulls his backpack out, and in his backpack, he pulls out 5 pouches. And he tells each and every one of you, you have the choice to take a pouch or to take this. And he holds his hand out, and it's a total of 20 platinum pieces. So you choose 20 platinum pieces or whatever's in the pouch.
I will take the
Could
pouch.
it be?
He's going to do it one at a time. So the first one is going to be Alex. Well, not Alex,
Chuckles.
but
yeah, I'll take the pouch.
You take the pouch.
Bird Boy's down for the loot.
Okay, so just hold on to the pouch. I'll tell you what's in it in a second. Bogey, pouch or 20 platinum?
Could the pouch have 20 platinum in it?
You could have nothing.
He smiles.
Oh, god damn it, I'll take the pouch.
Okay. Let's see. Next in line, Dawn. Archmolly, you take the pouch. Okay. And Gage, Bo,
Pouch.
and Sierra.
I'll take the pouch as well. You bad influencers.
Okay,
Just
Amatrine. So
dirt in
everyone
it.
took the pouch. That's fine. So I'll go in order and tell you what you get. So Chuckles, as you look into your pouch, you pull out an amulet of the drunkard.
Ooh.
Okay. Bogey, you open the pouch, and nothing's there.
What a dick.
Son of a bitch.
And he starts laughing at your frustration, and he walks over to you, and he touches your bear pelt coat thing, your bear pelt cloak. There you go. That the bear pelt thing. You're currently wearing that, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He touches that and kind of rubs like the head of the bear pelt, and he tells you that's your reward. And he steps back, and you now have a cloak of protection.
Ooh.
All right. And Dawn, you reach into yours. Okay, and so let me describe this bag. So, and all the bags are like this. The bag is probably like 6 inches. Oh, I forgot one detail for the first two. And you saw as Bogey and Alex, like when they opened their little bags, the bags poofed away out of existence. Okay, they just like with a poof. Once you open it and take whatever's out, or inspect it, then it poofs away. But with yours, you reach in and you feel something like a stick, and you pull it out, and it looks like a living stick, except it's got a bowstring on it. And he tells you that it is a longbow. This is a +1 longbow, and it's called a living wood. It's only +1 if every long rest you plant it in the ground and water it. And it does not require any attunement or anything like that. Okay. Gauge or bow. So bow, you reach, and then the pouch whiffs away. Bow, you reach into yours and you find a decanter of endless water.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. You gave him such an awesome item.
Ultimate.
We're about to flood some bullshit.
All right, and Amatrine, again, like these bags are like short, but Amatrine, you reach into your bag and you pull out what appears to be a wand, and he tells you that it is a wand of the war.
Okay.
And I will give you a link to that because I don't think you have this. You might have this website. I'm not sure.
Is it the 5E tools or not?
Yeah, that right there. If you just look up Wand of the War Mage.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. And it's just a +1.
Pretty good.
Thank you very much.
Hold on. Let me PM this.
Are we attuned to these?
Yes. No, actually, none of these require attunement.
Okay.
These will be like the only items in the game I give you that are magical that don't require attunement if they otherwise. All right, and he says goodbye individually to each of you using your names, except for Paul.
Right.
And I need to write a thing down, but y'all continue forward. You go for about 4 more hours or so, and it's starting to get dark, so you're gonna have to set up camp
I
and
got
consume a
us,
ration.
boys. I'm going to spend 11 minutes, and I'm going to make Lehman's tiny. Or we settle, that is.
Oh yeah, that's a yeah. I forgot you were talking about that spell, getting that spell last.
Can you say what it does, or I think you know what it does.
Yeah, it's pretty much the like the invulnerable hut where you can see out of, but you're on the inside and nothing, no like projectiles or anything can come in.
Is it?
Or maybe that's a
Mhm.
different hut, but I'm pretty sure
No,
that's
that's
it.
the one.
Yeah, I mean, I that's right. I'm pretty.
I'm just writing something down. Okay, cool. So it's going to be an uneventful camping experience. You just need to consume a ration if you have those. If you don't have those, you need to get those from somebody or somewhere.
Does mayonnaise count as a ration?
I mean,
It's
Oh,
food.
Lord.
If you eat 2 gallons of it, I mean,
You might not. You might have to make like a Constitution saving throw to eat enough
no,
mayonnaise.
I'm not eating 2 gallons of mayonnaise.
what,
How about honey?
what is the thing
'Cause
that
honey
makes
counts as a
man?
ration, right?
Eggs make mayonnaise. What?
Honey counts as a ration, right?
Yeah.
Normally my jars-
Yeah,
okay,
honey.
yeah.
Yeah.
Then I will. I'll use the alchemy jug to make a gallon of honey at the end of the day, or whenever we consume our ration.
That jug. Is there a limit on what it can make?
There's a list.
There's a list, but you can only do it
Yeah.
once a day, which is the limit. And depending on the item, you can only make so much of it. But yeah, I'll make a gallon of
But you-
honey.
But like a gallon of honey is a lot of honey. Like,
It is, but it's that's what I can make.
yeah, hell yeah. Well,
Well,
I
I
just
guess-
meant like you could go to your tavern and make a gallon of honey and not have to worry about honey for a good while.
Oh yeah, and I can make oil and vinegar and mayonnaise and
Yeah.
beer. It's like I got tons of things. But yeah, I'll make a gallon of honey and I'll eat what I can and then I'll pass it around. I don't know how far it'll go. It's up to you, I guess. Because it is a gallon.
Yeah, that's a lot of honey. Yeah, if anything, it might take a while. I mean, not take a while. You could just eat enough to suffice yourself. You'll be getting back into Grapevine in the same day, so you could eat something potentially later without killing your ration count. If you're against the idea of eating nothing but honey for breakfast.
You want high cholesterol or you want diabetes?
You make a fair point.
Just mix the honey and the mayonnaise together.
Oh my god. You know
You
what?
got sweet mayonnaise.
Sweet mayonnaise.
Close to
I think-
honey mustard.
Oh god. Oh man, that's gross. I'm done.
Okay. Never mind then. I'll just eat a ration. I'll make wine. I'll make wine and drink it and pass it around.
Very cool. You might want to keep wine on hand with your new
Yeah.
item.
Yeah. It makes a gallon of wine.
Right. Okay, cool. Yeah, so y'all by the end of this next day, well, I would say it's about afternoon, you make it back to Grapevine. Now, however, before you head out that way to Grapevine after leaving the barge, you have Donkey with you, but as a mule, he can't carry the sheer amount of these honey barrels and royal jelly barrels. Like it's a lot, and it's more than your entire party can carry via weight.
Oh.
It's like 47 barrels of honey.
I think Hold on. Can I levitate it?
So you can levitate one of them. The problem with levitation, though, is it only goes up and down. You'd have to like tie a string to it, like a balloon, and then like drag it somewhere else.
What about glimpse of warding? Is it glip? No, glide. What? I can't say the word.
Glyph of warding won't do anything. Glyph of warding allows you to basically infuse something with a spell. It's kind of like it keeps things out, or like a trap or something like that.
What if I use suggestion on the barrels and I tell them to follow us?
Well, here's an alternative. You could just try to hide the barrels that you can't take.
Oh.
And then come back and get them.
How far away is the town from where we're at?
It'll take about 2 hours to get to the town from where you undock.
We could split the party.
Mhm. You okay going alone?
I'll stay here.
Wait, how far from the town are we?
2 hours.
Oh. I will want to gather like all the barrels around me, or like as much as I can, and then I'll cast Liam's tiny hut again.
The invulnerable honey hut.
Yeah, it says it doesn't say how many objects can fit. It just says 9 creatures. 9 medium or small creatures can fit, but it doesn't say how many objects.
So a medium creature is 5 by 5. Is the space it takes up. So if you can do 9 of those,
will be 8.
it's basically 9 squares.
Minus
so
me.
3 by 3.
Can a fine familiar carry anything?
I think they're too small.
Sure. Sure, I'll have a hawk with you.
Okay, cool. All right. So yeah, I don't think all the barrels will be able to fit into.
I'll just fit what I can.
Tiny hut. Y'all can put like brush over them or something, or just keep an eye out.
They can hide the ones that we can't fit.
Right.
And this giant orb that everybody can see from the outside. I'll make it green. I'll make the orb green so it kind of blends in. I don't know.
Dawn, where are you at? Okay, I see you over there. Right. Come over to the town real quick. Just you. There's a roller right. You're going to make a survival check.
Oh, it was a 1.
Okay. And then a stealth check. Wow. Okay. Perfect. All right. So you arrive back in town about 2 hours later, and you find some people around town. Everyone knows you by this point, and you're able to get some people together. Fuck, what's that guy's name? No, Jelton. There it is, Jelton. Sarah's husband. Jelton, he happens to be in town, and he tells you he has some mules he can grab. So he grabs some extra mules to aid your mule named Donkey. It fucks me up every time. And he ties them off together, and he takes off with you down to the honey, and y'all are able to carry everything back. By the time you get back, because of this little back and forth detour, it's going to be almost nighttime. So it's probably best to wait the next day to talk to Elder Rourke. Where do y'all want to put the barrels?
Right up my ass.
We could put it in the store. Is
Yeah,
it
under
built?
the tavern.
The store's built. The tavern is built.
Either or, wherever you like it. We can just
Let's just
store it
put
in
it under the
somewhere.
tavern. I've got a cellar.
Yes,
Gotta
but we're
keep it
just
somewhere.
somewhere, and instead of leaving it out there like it's anyone's choice to steal. No, I'm not. I'm not selling it. Chalupa, I'm not that bad. God damn it! I know I can be eager.
Okay, so yeah, y'all come back into town. You're able to store them. You notice some things have changed around town. Nothing major, but there's some new people and they're fair. So Chuckles, when you go back into your tavern, there's actually some fairies there, and they are just kind of hanging out there, drinking like from little like the acorn top things. But they've like fashioned them into a cup. Wait, hello?
Hello?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Alex PM'd me. I was like, can you hear me?
No, yeah, I can hear you. I just wanted to send you a little face.
Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't see the face. It just said Trump. But man, it's been too long. I gotta find all my characters' names.
Yeah, it's good. The
There's
sloth.
Jarger pulls you to the side, and he kind of brags that he's been charging these fairies like full price for drinks. And like you look at them, and they're like hardly drinking anything. And he gives you a cut. And you've made 50 silver while you've been gone.
Ooh.
And he also tells you that these little guys don't seem to understand what the value of money is, which you've experienced firsthand.
Ah.
Right. Is there anything y'all would like to do in town tonight before meeting with Elder Rourke in the morning?
I would like to talk to Oinkers.
Okay.
I'm gonna, tell him about the alchemy jug and ask. I'm assuming. I thought, no. At first, when I saw the oil, I thought like oil and vinegar because they're right next to each other. But now that I think about it, it's probably just like burning oil, isn't it?
It's not explicit, right?
It doesn't say. It just says oil.
I'll let you decide if you want that to be. It's whatever you decide. It has to be that one for the rest of the game. So like cooking oil or like lantern oil.
I feel like the game was. I feel like it'd be lantern oil, so I'll keep it lantern oil. But I'll ask him if he is more in need of mayonnaise or vinegar, or like which one would he prefer?
Vinegar.
Okay.
Vinegar for sure.
I'll make.
He's
him
been
2
making
gallons.
mayonnaise.
Oh, he can make mayonnaise. Okay. Well, screw me, I guess. I'll make him some vinegar, and I'll dump it in another container, 2 gallons.
Okay. He's not making deviled eggs, but he can.
And I'm going to go into the tavern and see if I know any of the fairies.
Okay. On first glance, you don't recognize any of the fairies. And upon talking to them, they don't give you their names. But they seem to be just like generic fairy traveler. They do tell you they are from the Forest of Light, which is where you met the fairy. But they seem to just be passing through town. Word is that you'll have ribbons, and though they have not been able to find them quite yet.
Let's see.
They need ribbons for the. Well, they don't need ribbons. They kind of like point to their clothes, and they've got like ribbons all like tied up in fancy ways, and they're in varying colors and mismatched, etc. They just seem to really, really like ribbons. And if you remember your interactions with the fairies and the pixies in the Forest of Light, they wanted they wanted ribbons like as payment for things, and that's what they used as a currency basically. And they found out they could trade the stupid metal, which is coins, for those ribbons. Did not. There is a tailor though. Jarger will fill y'all in on that. He's one of the people that came with y'all. His name is Vander Lyden. He's this guy here. He's a eccentric elf.
Oh yeah, he talked to us before, I think.
Yes. He aided y'all in defense, actually. He was one of the archers. Okay. Yeah, so he takes a look at it. And these are the fine ribbons, right? Like the ones that were separate. Okay, yeah. So yeah, he takes a look at it and he tells you that is like not a problem. He can do that pretty easy. He brought a lot of his tailoring stuff and tailoring kit over, and ribbons is like one of the easiest things he can sew together pretty quickly. Okay. And he wants to know so is Amatrine, are you with Chamali and Chuckles right now in the tavern?
No, we're waiting with the buckets but my hawk is with him.
Okay, yeah, y'all all come back to the store. Not store, town. Everyone's back in town now. That was just like a quick back and forth. Y'all were able to guard the honey with like no encounter.
Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. So Vander's gonna ask how y'all would like to pay for it. He does accept gold. He's basically asking Dawn if Dawn wants to pay for it or if Sierra wants to pay for it, and it would just be a fraction of the cost of what you could sell them for.
Don, do you want to go half to make a profit together? All right, we can do that.
Okay, it's not going to cost much. It's only going to cost 2 gold, and he can make 10 ribbons, fine ribbons, for you, which you could sell at like a gold a pop.
All right.
To the fairies, not to like anybody. No one in town's going to buy.
It's okay. They're people too.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And these ratios I'm giving you, they're basically going to be based off of like math in the future when y'all come back to town and have production. So like this will be the only time you have to barter for those. It's just assumed that you continue that kind of trade, and it'll build money over time.
Oh, is the elf the hippie elf the one with the cows? Is she around?
She was with us this whole time.
Yeah, she was with you, Sarah Balt. Yeah.
Oh, I wanted to ask her if it's so we can buy some meat products out of her to sell in the store.
Here, I'm bringing y'all over here, so you're in town.
I'll probably have to do that too. So if I could come with you while you do this, I'd appreciate it.
That's fine. Milk, like any meat product, cow products like milk and meats and leather.
Right. She tells you for sure their herd is growing, like at an unprecedented rate, and she thinks it has to do with like the magic of the air, or this plane. And they're starting to produce a lot of calves, which means they're going to start, producing all the products of that. So, she says, yeah, they'll trade, and I'll work out what figure. It really is going to be behind the scenes because y'all just make money. This is like passive. Unless you really want like a spreadsheet, nitty gritty kind of thing. I can't do that right now, but I can produce that at a later date. But otherwise, y'all will be. She agrees to trade with y'all, basically.
How much is that going to cost us? Or are we just going to like automatically say it's? I don't know.
Well, she can't give you. She can't give you a price right now, because she doesn't know exactly what they can. She has to talk to Jelton about it. So you're not gonna have to pay up front though. She's gonna work out a deal where it's like a credit, and then y'all pay back kind of thing.
Anyone else is doing any like agricultural or flower production or something?
The brothers are making wine.
Yeah, Tillman. Tillman, they're growing grapes and various other plants and fruit or vegetables and. So they're going to be willing to open trade, especially since they've. Wait, did you give them the pixie dust? I'm trying to find that note.
Yeah, I gave them the pixie dust.
That's right.
Oh yeah, I got to check in on that, see if it worked. I still haven't talked to them about it.
Gotcha. Yeah, so they're producing like crazy right now. Nothing's to fruit, but it's growing at an unprecedented rate. You've only been gone for like 2 days.
That's fine. Just post it if they have anything to sell.
Cool. Yeah, and Gila. Actually, when you go back to the store, Gila Tillman, their sister, she's like bartering with her brothers basically. So she's already set up a system for them to sell goods here.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so she's setting all that up to basically get the Tillman brothers to. So everything seems to be like coming into fruition. Now that you have outside commerce, so from this point forward, the town is going to move away from more socialistic settings. So, like if you remember, everyone was helping everyone. There wasn't cost of lumber. There wasn't cost of like blah blah blah. But now that there's outside commerce coming in, right, and the way that y'all interact with people outside of town, so different races that you come into, that's going to affect how well the town does. Okay.
Goblins.
Goblins probably don't like you.
We don't like them. No. Hey Don, do you want to work together in like economy wise in the store? Yeah, right.
Do we still have the prisoners?
Christ, we're about to introduce the slave flavor.
Oh my god. First you chase the goblins off their land, and now it's America 2.0. Jesus. Yes, the guy you still have the I deleted their things, but yeah, you still have the prisoners.
You know, I just realized I forgot to have an eyeball. I can use that as a camera system. Whoever's stealing in the store.
God. They could just rot over time.
Who's stealing in my store?
Founding fathers with fireballs. I like it.
How is meat production coming along with the tavern?
Meat production from the Jelton farm?
Mead.
Oh, mead production. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually good. You have your first batch. So and it is this is the one that you dealt with the Tillmans for.
Mead? I don't know. I thought we were making it in the tavern basement because we have so much time.
That's right. Okay, sorry. No, you did wine with the Tillmans. I should look at my notes for that. But yeah, the Jarger has produced the first batch for it, so you can give it a try if you like.
All right, I'll try it, and I'll offer a cup to the resident alcoholic, Sid.
Okay, yeah, Sid. Yeah, and Sid is still here, and he takes it. But he before he takes a sip, he like looks at you and he's like, "It's free, right?"
Yeah.
Because he tells you he forgot his wallet. So he takes a sip, and he kind of makes a sour face, and he's like, "It's good."
How does it taste to me?
So have you ever had mead?
No.
Okay.
It's not good.
It's not a great drink in the first place.
It's like crap.
Yeah. So it's already not a good drink, and Yarger doesn't seem to have like top-notch skills for it. It could be better, but it's not like terrible if you have the acquired taste of meat.
You can spice meat, right? Like
Say again?
spices. You put spices in it, right?
I mean, you can put anything in it.
Oh yeah. But I mean, like people spice meat, right?
That's rum.
Yeah, rum and whiskey and bourbon, I believe. You can even do that with gin, if not mistaken.
Yeah,
You
usually it's
mature it with
harder.
fruit. Liquor, basically.
Yeah. Your spirits.
I'm not an alcoholic, I swear. I just know about food.
I wasn't.
Fuck you, Chilula.
I'm rolling against that.
Oh.
No, I'm joking.
I'm gonna ask.
Fuck you.
I want to ask Gila Tillman if she has any spices she can sell.
Yeah, so spices grow faster than a lot of other plants, and she has some available. I'm just going to call them assorted spices. I'm not going to go into the detail of what spices they're growing, and then measure out the time of all. I'm not going to do that. I'd love to do that, but I don't have that kind of time. But so she does have some spices, and she gives them to you and just says like the first batch on the house is like a handful, which should be enough to especially with the new potency of this Feywild soil. It should be enough to make one batch with.
Oh,
yeah, the Tillmans, yes, those are going through.
Okay.
They are producing wine, and you have enough wine right now for the type of foot traffic you get.
Yeah.
Well, we're
Which
in
is
this. I'm sorry. Well, we're here. Can I do a glyphs of something? I'm not sure what I'm gonna do a glyph of, but I'm gonna grab a rock around here and glyph it.
Okay. Yeah, let's pull out Glyph of War.
What does that even mean? What does it do?
Yeah.
Does it make the spell go off if a condition is met or something? Or is that
Yeah,
something else?
You set a condition and then have a spell, or have the like whatever glyphed, and then set the condition, and when that condition's met, it goes. There's different types of glyphs that you can set. You can set an explosive rune.
Mm-hmm.
You can set a spell glyph, or you can set a spell glyph. That's yeah. So you need to let's see. You decide what triggers the glyph. So before you cast the spell, you need to decide what that trigger is going to be.
Right.
So it could literally be something like someone says hello within 30 feet of the glyph, and that'll.
Oh, so I have to do like a trigger something for it to go, like to say something to trigger it? Is that what you're
Well, it
saying?
doesn't have to be say. It can be like anything. Like someone steps on, like you're doing it on a rock. So someone steps on the rock, and then that would trigger it. Like it's you just have to define what that trigger would be, and you can be as creative as you want.
Can I just throw it at them?
Yeah, well, you can do like like if you want to do explosive, you could take the set the glyph and say like explode is the triggering event. Someone says explode, and that's what causes it to explode. And then you have that rock with the glyph on it, and then you can throw it. It won't explode, but on your turn you can say explode after you've thrown it, and it'll explode.
Oh, okay. I'll do that.
Okay, so that'll be an explosive. Explosive.
So the one that's in the glyph example, right? Or selection of.
Yeah, that'll be in the explosive runes section there.
Okay.
So 20-foot radius, centered on the glyph, which is on a rock. The sphere spreads around corners. Each creature in the area must make a dex save. A creature takes 5d8 acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage on a failed saving throw. You choose the type, or half as much on a successful. So what type of damage do you want?
Thunder damage.
Thunder damage, okay. Okay, make sure you put that in your inventory, that you have a glyphed rock. Put the keyword, whatever you want that keyword to be, and then put thunder damage. I would not tell everybody. You do have to tell me what the word is. You do have to tell me what the word is. You can PM that to me.
It tells me I won't say it. Promise.
What's funny is like you can say it in exactly her voice
yeah,
too.
I can see what she said.
So like if she said the condition is if I say explode, then you could trick that.
Boogaloo.
Why don't you leave something with Gila for the shop? Yeah, the shopkeep. Gila Tillman?
Me leave something with her?
No, I meant Amatrine.
I'm sorry. What was that?
Why don't you leave like one of these glyphs with Gila? Yeah, like in case someone tries to rob the shop or something.
Sorry, I have people talking to me. What was that?
Oh my god. Why don't you leave one with why don't you leave one with Gila? So that way if something happens, she could use one of those.
Oh, okay. Here, Gila. Sorry.
Now today you've had a full day, so but with no spell casting action, and it's a 3rd level spell, so you can cast this as many times as you have 3rd level slots.
Right. Does it takes 2 slots, right, though, when I use it? Oh, okay.
That's the spell glyph, yeah. But the explosive runes, you're good.
It's just one. Oh, can we?
Well, I mean, it's limited to the amount of spell slots she had per day. Yeah.
Not
if
a
she
long
saves them
rest?
up and if she spends her 3rd level spell slots every day building them, yeah, she can accumulate quite a bit. Hell, that could be the gimmick for your store. Like in the weapon section, it's just a bunch of rocks.
Rocks of fireball.
Is that what you like? I'll sell it to you.
Yes. So you have the studded leather armor, and that was what's his face?
Does he have a set for me? I think I asked him to. I was wrong.
I don't have that written down, but that could just mean that I didn't write it down.
I remember when he started the forge, I wanted to suggest to him that he should make studded leather.
Okay, maybe I didn't write down his name for that then. So we'll say you have it. Because y'all are about to adventure, so
How
now's
much
the
is
time
it?
to. Studded leather. We're going by player handbook rules for that.
Okay.
I'll give you a price real quick. Yeah, studded leather is 45 gold.
Whoa. Okay. I will take it.
Don, you were like, nope.
He asks you if you're friends with him, and he points at Pog.
Yeah, we're in his group.
So he'll say to Chamali, you can, if you can pay for half of it now, that'll cover the cost that I put into it, and just pay for the other 25 gold next time you're able. So 20 now and then 25 later.
Could I sell him my leather armor that I don't need anymore?
Sell drummer?
Yeah.
No, he's not. No, he already has one leather armor. He's got to figure out
Okay.
how to get rid of.
I mean, couldn't he stud it? Couldn't he put
He
the studs
could. Yeah,
in it?
he could increase the. What do you have? Do you have padded or leather?
Leather. So I'm saying he could take mine and make it into something better that people would buy. I'm trying to barter with him. I'm trying to get him to buy this because I don't want it and I don't need it. I mean, I can get some money back for what I.
So Drumner is gonna refer to Pog here. He's like, Pog, what would you do? Because so Pog, you're technically kind of the co-investor of this forge, if not like the owner. There's kind of not clear lines on what who owns what. It's more of like y'all are the. Yeah, we'll default as y'all are the owners when it comes to NPC interactions.
Just leather. It's 10 gold. That's what it says in the handbook. No.
Did you
That'd be
still want? Did you want to still buy the leather armor that the guy made, or? You sure?
Yeah, it's basically just one more AC for like 35 gold. I get it. So does Drumnir.
I don't think there's like any better armor for me though as a bard. I don't think there's like an upgrade after that.
There is both RP and once you get into magical level stuff. Which
Well, yeah, but for now,
right? No, that you have the highest that you can feasibly get.
yeah.
Yeah, it's
That's what
one
I'm
more.
saying.
Yeah. He bought the studded, so Chuckles has studded now. He's maxed out.
You know what? Does Yarker, does he have armor?
Does he have armor?
Yes.
He's not wearing any armor right now. You've seen him in shit. I think he's in chain.
Probably better than leather, isn't it?
Yeah, it's medium armor.
Okay.
Chain shirt, not chain mail. Those.
I want to give it to somebody, but I don't know who would take it.
No.
We're gonna turn him into a mount.
I'll donate it. I'll
It's gonna be a
donate my
combat
armor.
donkey.
Monkey.
I'll donate my armor to the guards or whatever. Like,
Okay.
you know what I mean? That when we
Yeah.
recruit guards, they have something to use.
Yeah, that's a good call. So I'm gonna.
And I think I
put
also have a Yeah, I have a second rapier. I'll donate that too, unless somebody wants to buy it, because honestly, I could use the money. So, is there anybody? I don't know if anybody would buy a rapier in town.
No, I don't think
All right,
anybody
I'll
would.
donate it too then, because probably.
Yes, I do have it up, but I can't put it up until later in this game. So, otherwise, spoilers.
Also, I'm going to take my trinkets and I'm going to decorate the tavern. Do you want me to tell you what I have, or do you want me to just say it's decorated?
Just say it's decorated, and you keep track of that, and then just send me a list over like Discord
Okay.
or something if you have specific things, and we'll keep a running record in our DMs for that.
By the way, what's with the tree and money? You had a
Play
drawing of a
along and
tree.
you'll find out. That's what he said to me.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you will find out what that tree thing.
What was that?
After the break.
Mr. Krabs.
All right, Pog Engage. There anything y'all want to do in town tonight?
So I don't know if this is a me thing or a group thing. I got a bunch of random shit in my inventory, like a great axe and some short swords and a bow.
Did I ever finish the
Like-
arena thing outside of the town?
Okay. Let me start with I don't actually I'm pulling up the thing for the arena real quick. I'll give me a second. But Bogey, what did you want to do with those? Was your intention to sell?
My intention was to like just put it in the forge for either resale or to like use it for scraps to make better things, or just like keep it there and upgrade it eventually to kind of arm the town in case more goblins or hags decide to show up.
Oh, all those items. Okay, yeah. What you can do is you can either donate the items as is to the barracks for the town guard that's being developed, or you can give them to Drumnir, and while you're away, he can use them to fashion them, like use the metal to fashion into other things like all long swords. So like the guards in uniform kind of thing, or he can use them just as spare parts to build you something.
Yeah. I need that plate armor. It's gonna take a year, but it's gonna happen.
Yeah, it will take a year. Okay, yeah, he can start building plate armor. That's not going to take up all of the items though. I think my count is accurate. We'll go over that later in today's session. Yeah, later in today's session we'll look at the inventory and do the counts, and then I'll take away what I think would be used to make plate or close enough. Okay, fighting pits. Let me pull up the thing.
What if I glyph a lot of rocks and throw it in the fire in the fighting pit? Can I try to fight people with rocks?
All right, the fighting pit is not complete, but it lacks about 2 days to be complete. Yeah, okay. So yeah, not quite complete yet. People are still digging. You will have, spoiler alert, you'll have 2 days of downtime while you're here in town after you talk to Rilner, though. So you could easily finish that up real quick and have a fighting pit. And maybe even get a fight on. I mean, y'all, so I say you have 2 days minimum after you talk to Elder Rourke. But y'all could end up staying a week if you wanted to. It's really up to y'all. Okay, and I'm assuming Gage would also want to spend a day of downtime doing that. So y'all could easily have it done by tomorrow after you talk to Elder Rourke. Uh-oh, Gage died. Hello? Still can't hear you,
Hey,
bud.
can you hear me? Can you hear me?
It's like,
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna help with that. But
Okay.
right now it's still under construction.
Still under construction right now, yeah. They're still building the hole. And
Where do we
we'll
keep the prisoners?
What was that, Gage?
Where do we keep the prisoners?
They are currently being kept in the watchtower, I believe, is where y'all put them.
Okay, well, is there like any way from the window they could see the arena being built?
Not from where they're at in the tower. From the top of the tower, you can just see it because if you remember, the grapevine is in a hole basically, and so the hole for the fighting pit is being built right outside.
All right. Well, I'm gonna ask both of them if they've ever wanted to be famous.
Oh my god, a gladiator pit?
Hell yeah, dude!
What in the what?
Buffing them up.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell them to exercise and get strong.
Drumner has been commissioned to build a weight set. They don't really understand what you mean by famous. They don't really understand that word.
Recognized?
Yeah, recognized. Well known and liked. Well, debatably liked.
They tell you recognize. So they're like recognize. They kind of look at each other and like, oh, like when Junt recognize. No, Junt recognize me. I'm in big trouble.
I'm gonna say no, like more like become known like Junt.
Oh. And they both immediately start nodding, and you get the impression that they're agreeing to this because they just want to be big and strong like Junt.
Do we have any paper and stuff? Actually, I don't need any. Sign.
You can sign contracts. Interesting.
There are prisoners. They don't need contracts.
Okay. They are prisoners, yeah.
They got no rights.
They have no rights. Jeebus. Alright. I feel like one of the unknown faces of the town now is going to be a cleric. Who's going to be outspoken. We'll see. Alright, is there anything anybody else wants to accomplish in town tonight before you get some shut eye and speak with Elder Rourke.
I'll give a performance at my tavern. Use my new.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so let's do each of you individually. So we'll start in Discord order. So Alex, go ahead and give me a performance check.
I want to use enhance ability because why?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Oh, wait. Roll the wrong die for bardic inspiration. Uh, 23.
Whoa, yeah, dude. Yeah, you're while you're playing, there was probably like 5 people in the tavern, and now people that were passing by, especially since the sun's setting down, they were going to their own homes. They're like, they hear the music and they come in. Like you're actually drawing a pretty decent crowd. One of the people that does not go there though is Timothy. So, Chamali, I need you to make a stealth. Move. All right. You are. You are at. Well, yes, you are. Yes, you are. So, like, you're following Timothy around, and all these people are, like, looking you dead in the eye, like they're just acting suspicious. Timothy is not one of those people, though. So for the first part of the night, Timothy, you find Timothy up near the portal where you entered, right outside of him and his father's tent. And you sit there and watch him for a little while, and he gets up and he leaves, and he starts walking around town. He hears the music and he sees like the crowd of people going in to listen to Chuckles, and he goes the opposite direction, and he kind of leaves town. Do you want to pursue him outside of town? Okay. He walks around the Balt, the field, like the fields for the Balt. He doesn't get close to any of the animals or anything like that. He just seems to be like wandering aimlessly, like he's thinking to himself. I need you to make a perception check, and this perception check is based on hearing. If you have any buffs that give you something for hearing.
Can I send my friend, friendly familiar with Dawn as a night owl?
You can, if Don is telling you where he's going or what he's doing. Okay, so he's solo, yeah. So you wouldn't know about it. What was your total? 15. Okay, you're not quite able to make out what he's like muttering under his breath. It seems like he's in deep contemplation, but he's kind of arguing with himself, and you're not quite sure what he's saying, like because he's kind of like whispering with his lips. This goes on for about 2 hours, and he's just walking around the fields kind of aimlessly. And after 2 hours, he comes back into the town, and he goes all the way up to his father's tent and goes inside the tent, presumably to go to sleep. Okay, I need to just write some things. Kind of summarize the day. But if no one wants to do anything else, we'll start the day fresh, and you can go to Elder Rourke and tell him what you've accomplished. Let me just write this down real quick. All right. I think I've adequately gotten all the notes I need for this action. All right. So the sun goes down, sun comes up, rooster crows. You all find yourself in town, here in the main square, and Sarah. You see Sarah Bolt coming down the hill from Elder Rourke's, and she sees you, and she runs up to you and says, Elder Rourke has summoned us to give a report on our findings. And she kind of starts to lead y'all back up if you're willing to go. I think that's all the place. Okay, cool. So Elder Rourke is outside of his tent when you approach, and he sees you and kind of waves you over, and he asks you if you were able to eliminate the threat to New Grapevine.
I think we
Yeah.
did, right?
Yeah, you did. Yeah. Okay, and so he asks you if you were able to find the leader, and make sure to like cut the snake's head off.
Yeah, we found this weird lady, and she was floating in the air, I think. Well, what exactly happened, you guys? I really don't have a good memory today.
It's all good.
You killed
So
this old lady and stole her honey.
you did. Yeah, you pretty much did. The old lady was trying to kill y'all though, so I think it's pretty much just.
Oh, and we burned the tree
Who's the-
fire, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
and you burned down the their base of operations. He's gonna ask you for more of a description of the old lady, and I don't think I gave y'all a picture.
No.
Super
No, she did a
old
lot
and
of
super ugly.
magic stuff. But
Yeah,
but we got her minion's eyes. I remember that.
So many eyes.
And I took some of their blood.
We're beginning to look and sound a lot like murder hobos.
I'm gonna make blood sausages out of them.
so there's a picture of what she roughly looked like.
That hot?
She's attractive.
Right. So if you end up describing that to Elder Rourke,
I'll make an illusion of it so you can see it.
yeah, wow.
I need some extra hand
I can make it
soap
full size
for my
too.
fists.
Healthcare, it doesn't cover this.
Oh God. Okay, yeah. So you show Elder Rourke, and Elder Rourke's kind of taken a, and he asks you. Hold on, I'm trying to pull up a thing. He says you wouldn't have happened to have found like a weird bag on her by chance, or
Oh.
a type of crystal or anything like that.
Did we find a bag?
Yes, y'all did. Y'all found a bag and a gem.
Who had? Yeah. Who
Yeah.
had that?
I think
I
I
don't know
wrote it
which one
down.
of y'all
I think
has
you
it,
just- Yeah, I think I wrote it down.
but y'all do have it. So someone just write it down that you have. It's called a Heartstone.
Oh, the thing that cures one disease if you touch it.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll tell him we got it.
Cool. And there was also a bag. I don't remember if y'all took the bag or not.
I think Dawn wanted it. Funnily enough. Yeah, that one.
Okay, the soul bag. Okay, you got that. And he tells you he thinks that what you ran into was a hag. Were there any other old ladies, young ladies, any other ladies in there?
No, it's just only her and her
Some
minions.
dryad.
No, it wouldn't have been a dryad. They would have looked like some sort of more. He's like, so he looks kind of relieved at this point that there weren't any other like female beings other than the dryads, but basically and so he asks you one more question. Did you happen to find an odd eye?
Yes. Well, it was on the tree, right? There was one big eye.
Junt had it.
Junt had the eye, yeah. You did.
Yeah.
So that look of relief is quickly wiped away when you tell him that you found an eye. And he asks, I'm assuming y'all described, like you just said Junt had it, so I'm going to assume y'all described like where you found it, etc. And he doesn't look relieved that you found it, but he's kind of relieved in the fact that you didn't find it on the. But he starts to wonder aloud, and he tells y'all, if that eye had to do with the hag, then that means the hag was part of a coven. And there's at least 2 other hags somewhere. But usually they don't hang out in close proximity unless something's going on. So I don't think we have anything to worry about, but it's something you should keep in the back of your mind. Did you leave any evidence of you being there, basically? Anything that could trace you back to this time?
Not
I think
that
we
I
covered
know.
our tracks pretty good. We burned it down.
Right. He agrees. He looks kind of relieved now.
So which
Okay, and if y'all have any questions for him, why he knows about hags, you could ask it now. And basically, it's just like this is a moment where, as a DM, I can explain something to you using this NPC, so you have more knowledge of what these creatures are, and in particular the ones in like the world I'm creating. So he tells you that soul bags are pretty much useless to mortals, but to hags, they're pretty powerful. You every hag already has one, so they're really kind of worthless. They do contain a soul most of the time, though, and they're also made out of stitched flesh.
Do you know why they collect honey or the what's it called, the royal honey or royal?
Yeah, so he's not quite sure why they were collecting the honey, but he does tell you that a coven of hags has like one purpose. So a normal hag is trying to gain power, but once they reach a limit on how to gain power, and this can be any type of power. This could be spell power. This could be just political power, influence, stuff like that. When they reach that limit on an individual basis, they create these covens, and so whatever this honey had to do had to be related to that, the coven gaining more power or influence. But he's not sure what the ends were to that.
I got an Azoth skull in my tavern. Should I not have that there anymore?
Oh, the Nothic skull.
Oh, Nothic. Yeah.
Yeah, he tells you there's nothing to worry about if it's dead. This eye that he's referring to is a specific magic eye that hags use, and what they do with it's called a hag eye, even though it's not actually from a hag. They craft this item. It takes a while to craft, but wherever that eye is, and whatever that eye can see, at any point, any hag in the coven can choose to see through that eye.
Oh.
How do the hags communicate with each other?
They communicate through magic.
How do you know all this?
So being an elder, his family a significant amount more than like a commoner would about magical creatures and the like. But he doesn't know a lot about everything. He just knows like the major ones. So the major categories. So like hag falls into like a pretty popular.
I want to make an insight check against this.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to move this roller. Or can you? How do you move the roller? There we go. 13.
Yeah, you don't sense any deception or anything like that from him.
Okay.
Can I ask what would have happened if we ate that?
He tells you he's not sure. He's never heard of anybody eating one of the eyes.
How long have they been around in this world?
Oh, he's not sure about this world. He tells you he doesn't know much about the Feywild other than like the old Fey. But hags are like one of the oldest types of creatures. And they're almost always evil. In fact, they are always evil. And sometimes they'll try to like form bonds with you. Usually it may seem like you're getting a deal out of it, but it's always to advance themselves. They're always really selfish with their power.
What's their weakness?
Daggers tend to be their weakness, yeah. Their main weakness is going to be stopping their spell casting. If you can stop their spell casting, you already have an upgrade.
I should have got that spell done. I still got time? Alright.
Have you learned anything else about the Bear King?
So Elder Rourke tells you he had a chance while y'all were gone to sit down with Sid. And this is like the second reason why he wants to bring you over here. So it's not easy getting information out of Sid. He seems to just not really care. But he did gather one thing. Well, not one thing. A few things about the Bear King. And so some of the information you already know. Like it's about a week and a half from now. There's going to be a festival under the Yellow Moon. And this is going to be in, according to Sid, this will be in the Bear King's city. And that city is to the east of here. The name of the city is the Throne in the Forest. Or the Throne in the Woods. I don't have my map, but it's one of those two. And he tells you that during the festival, basically people come from all around his kingdom to challenge him. And if anyone kills the Bear King, they become the Bear King. And that's what this festival is in about a week and a half. And Elder Rourke actually wants you to go to that festival, not to challenge the Bear King, though he tells you, like, I mean, I can't stop you from doing it. But we've got all of this Bear King honey and he's probably looking for it. And so if we can return it and create like some trade for the city, or get new grapevine on the map, that'd probably be a good thing and show some favor to the whoever the Bear King is.
And die?
Yeah, then we just lose the goblin. But if we
We
capture
lose
the
the
bear,
fight.
No fighter.
As long as we have that honey mustard mayonnaise.
okay, but if we capture the bear king,
I'm imagining like 10 sessions from now, 12 sessions from now, y'all find like a belt of fire giant strength or something and give it to one of the goblins. And then like
He
that,
kills us all.
and then he's gonna be like your champion. But by that point, like he likes y'all at that point, so he's just y'all's champion, and it's this little goblin going around murdering people. In the just need a really expensive magic item. So yeah, that's another thing Elder Rourke got out. Sorry, I got distracted by Goblin. If you, whenever it takes about a week, you have about a week and a half to 2 weeks before the yellow moon. And of course, you don't really need to be there for the thing, but it'd be nice to kind of witness that cultural event. But you need to. It'll take 1 week to travel to the throne in the woods, and there's a map that Elder Rourke has kind of put together based on what Sid has said. And I tried drawing this map. I need to work on it, so I'm just gonna kind of outline it here on the table instead of giving you the finished version, which I don't have quite yet.
And does it take like a week to get there, or is just we have to wait for a week for the festival to arrive?
It takes a week to get there. The festival is in 1.5 to 2 weeks. Elder Rourke tells you it's kind of hard to tell because when the yellow moon is exactly, because Sid doesn't seem to be aware of time.
Yeah. I just want to be his friend.
yes.
I want to
Make that
tell.
money.
I want to tell Elder Rourke. In the future, if he needs to talk to Sid, alcohol really gets him talking.
He goes, duly noted. So I'm gonna use this square over here. Do y'all see this drawing on the board?
Yeah.
To kind of dictate the map. So ignore the background. So I'm gonna draw north. So this will be the north side right here. Not north side, but the what do you call that? The rose, the compass rose. So New Grapevine is like right here. That's New Grapevine. The Goblin place is like right down here. Okay. The tree is up here, where Shelza was. And this is the Forest of Light here. Then there's a let me do a different color. Then there's that river that goes up like this, and then there's a big lake, like all right in here, right? The lake has a river that goes down. Well, right at the spot where the river comes out of the lake, there's a dock, and the dock leads a road up to an inn, and the inn is called the Crossroads Inn, and there's different roads that lead from it. If you take it east, it'll take you directly to the Bear King's city.
Okay.
So you'll have to travel by water through that lake, which y'all have been on that lake, and then you'll have to travel by foot after that.
We still have that boat.
You do still have that boat. Yeah, I'm assuming y'all tied it off.
To the boat!
Let me drive a boat.
Cool.
And bring Donkey with us.
Yes, and he says about that. Just about this time, Real Nerd Galf walks. If you remember, he's the woodsman / woodworker in the town that helped build a lot of these, or provide the lumber for a lot of these buildings. He walks up pulling a cart, and so a cart is an actual item in D&D, and y'all now have that as a party. Okay. This increases Donkey's carrying capacity by a multiple of 5.
Ooh.
Which I think he can carry like 450, 480 right now. So he can carry like 2,000 some odd pounds using the cart.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so the boat that you'll have is like a barge. So yeah, you could just roll the cart onto the barge and you'd be good to go. And now the thing about the cart is you're not going to be able to fit all of the so you could take about half of what you have and fill the cart with it. And that would kind of like bulge over, but it's up to you how much honey you want to actually take to give back to the king, if any. I like it. I
Yeah.
like it.
Well, we can only bring half of it anyways.
And then we give them some blankets.
No! No, not Swamp Dog.
It's great that you all already know exactly where I'm going with this.
Not the rats!
Bring out my IQ.
Are we
Give them
bringing a
smallpox
bulldog with
blankets.
us too?
God. Okay, so you have the cart. Elder Rourke's gonna ask if there's anything else that y'all need for this this or anyone you want to take.
What do you guys think? And not Sid.
What about Sid? You might want to come.
No,
over.
he's useless. Let him drink.
Elder Rourke's already gonna tell you. He's already asked Sid to lead y'all there, and he refuses.
We should, like, he's a local. He would know exactly where, what's what.
He's
We should
always
try
drunk,
to talk him into
though.
it.
Oh god.
So if y'all remember back the first time you asked Sid about the Bear King, and whenever the Bear King came up, he did talk about it a little bit, and it's basically he doesn't like those guys, and that's how y'all found out that they're like the lycanthropes. So that is a
I think
really
we
good
get
question.
him drunk enough to win.
He just doesn't feel pain.
No,
Courage juice.
his AC goes up by 20.
Unlimited use of satyr horn rhyming.
Just like playing his flute drunkenly, just trying to do something.
When it fails, he just headbutts them.
I'm gonna say, "Hey, Elder, give us something pretty cool," and I'll take my pipe and I'll do the thing I did of Sid earlier, falling asleep drunk. You know what I'm talking about?
Wait, say it again.
I'll take my I'll take my pipe of smoke monsters, and I'll show Elder Rourke the little like image of Sid getting drunk and passing out.
Elder Rourke's like, yeah, I'm aware. Hold on, he found the perfect thing. Actually, I'm gonna play this. That's Sid. That's Sid playing.
This is so bad.
I'm a pirate, bitch. Okay,
Oh my
sorry. That was the first thing that came into my mind. Like he's just trying to play his flute, and that's what he's playing. Somehow
like-
dodging all the attacks towards him. Yeah. All right. So this is a week's journey. So you'll need to think about what you might want to bring for this. You're not quite sure what you're going to be running into. You know you're going to spend some time on the water, and you also know you're going to be on land.
I want to look at the party and play my lyre, and then big fancy letters above me. It's just going to say.
Say what?
I want to play my lyre, and then in big fancy letters above me, it's just going to say. Booze, alcohol, booze.
Oh, booze. Okay, yeah, you keep
Oh
cutting
my
out on that
God.
last word. Booze. It's probably not a bad idea, yeah.
What? Oh.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
do you want me to make acid for you or whatever? You said earlier you wanted me to make you acid or something like that. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Elder Rourke's writing all this down, so just assume what you're asking for he can get. If it's little stuff like that, like if you ask for like a +3 greatsword, right, he's not going to bring that, but
Yeah.
little knickknacks and stuff, yeah, he can provide you with vials. So write down that you have
Knickknacks, you
5
say.
vials. And he asks you, that's what he could get immediately. Do you need more? Okay. Anybody else think of anything they might need on this journey? Imagine like you're going on a hike in the woods, right?
I want to get oinkers to make us some rations.
Need bear
Very
mace.
smart.
Do what, Hitch?
Bear mace.
Bear mace. Oh, for the Bear King?
Should we need? Do we need rope by any chance, or?
I mean, if that's what you're into. I mean,
Rope comes in handy.
yes.
All right, I'll buy some.
That's a lot.
Do we know how like lycanthropy and stuff works?
Elder Rourke does, and he'll tell you about it if you ask.
We should ask him.
Actually, before that, let's see if you do. So this would be an Arcana. Not Arcana. This is
History, maybe?
hmm. Give me one second.
What if we're already a lycanthrope? Do we? I mean, oh, nothing.
Just because you are a werewolf doesn't mean like you know much about werewolves.
Oh, okay.
So this, yeah, let's do. This will be either history or Arcana. Oh, medicine or medicine.
We all make this roll?
Doesn't matter. History and Arcana are both intelligence.
Huh.
I'm gonna guidance myself.
I got a 9.
I got an 18.
18. Okay. Which check was it?
Let's go with history.
History. Okay. Yeah, so you're aware of a lot of historical accounts of like famous werewolves and the defeat of them, but you're also aware of well, I say werewolves, lycanthropes. You're also aware of lycanthropes that were peaceful You do know with lycanthropy, once you are cursed with it, you you can try to resist it, which result you need to do some checks for that. What it comes down to mechanically, resisting it, you're still a lycanthrope, but you're able to like retain your former self pretty much. Those that give into it become animalistic and are like beyond saving almost. You know of times that in history where lycanthropes have been cured, and it was usually a very powerful cleric. So yeah, a very powerful cleric or druid that was able to cure it. It is technically a curse, but it's not a curse. So mechanically, like break curse or anything like that doesn't work. What it comes down to is you'll have to do greater restoration or wish spells, are what it takes to get rid of lycanthropy. No, that yeah, it doesn't count as a disease for that reason, for that mechanic. No. You can contract it in different ways. It's been rumored that some lycanthropes in history have come to be because of powerful wizards that curse, and warlocks, specifically warlocks actually. But the most common way of transmission is by being bit.
So when we go in there, don't get bitten. Oh, jeez.
There's nothing wrong with a little bit of kink.
I want to get bit.
Well, we've already got the rope, so
Tie them up.
Full circle. All right. Yeah, he's able to pull out. Real Nerd Gaff actually gives you another 50 foot of rope. So whoever wants to take that can write that.
you
Would
guys
you
are
like
into
it,
this
Don?
stuff, not me.
All right.
Each of you get 10 rations. So Oinkers is able to cook up 10 rations each, which is really a lot, like 50 rations, so 50 meals basically.
It's a lot of bacon.
I feel like we do. Yeah.
I think we probably need Sid.
No. Ooh,
He won't feel it.
do you
Probably
know?
not.
Do you know if the fairies in the tavern found any metal trash for us?
Chuckles could probably answer that one. I think Yarger is slowly, which is the bartender there, is slowly teaching them the value of that trash because they're spending it on drinks.
Oh Lord.
They like booze.
We've got the natives
Hey,
addicted
man,
to
I don't care what they
alcohol.
spend it on. As
We're
long as
doing
it's-
this the right way.
It's oh no, it's a circle.
Yes. Next week we'll be selling discounted
Blankets.
Fucking correct.
Oh no.
I did not expect any of this to go. When I was writing this, I wasn't even thinking about like
Look at the
America
bad
2.0
guy.
when I put the fairies in the bar. God,
Oh,
Let's
no.
make
What have y'all
them little
done?
coins.
I'll
Let's
give
make
you
little
guys
coins
weapons
of like
if you give
AA.
us I don't know, corn.
All right, I'm gonna grab some water, y'all. Spend a second, or bio break, whatever, or spend a second
Bio
thinking
break.
about what else you might want, and we're gonna head out here.
Since the history check said that we know how to defeat stuff, we should get some extra shit in case we start fighting people.
Should we
Also,
bring extra bags for little trinkets if we need more space if our carriage can't handle
be right back.
it? More is better. I don't know. I don't know what to bring.
Bring some alcohol from when we get to meet the Bear King.
Has anybody seen that video where they have the guys from Fallout 4? They call Brother of Steel. They have the Brother of Steel like airship flying over, and now it's...
No.
I think everybody's gone.
No, I
Rest
have.
in peace.
Can you hear me better now, or is it still quiet?
What?
It's fine. It's not bad.
All right, I'm back. Gage, was there anything you wanted to grab?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay. Oh yeah. One more thing about that history check. You also know that the ones that were defeated with silver or magical weapon.
I take that back. I want to grab some booze and bring some booze with me. So when we meet the Bear King,
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
get them a bottle.
Yeah, you can take. I think up to like 10 servings of. I say servings of, it'd be like wine costs. I think there's enough in town for everyone to take like 10 servings.
All right.
But your boy also has like a endless supply of it. So
It's just gonna be a kind gesture. So like 2 bottles.
okay, was there anything else you wanted to grab while I was gone? I think people are still gone.
Do 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 do.
Back.
Hello.
Hello.
Jelly. Oh yeah, really.
Up to y'all which I want to take.
You're going to take the royal jelly. You going to take the royal jelly? The good?
That we mean business.
How many should we bring? 5 of each?
Oh my gosh. I think like 2 royal jelly, if that. That's the good, Dawn. Or Ametrine. Whatever. Chamil.
That's Chewbacca. Sure. Which? Yeah. Let's travel light. 2,
Alright.
whatever.
Just make sure y'all have that written down. How many y'all have in your inventory, or the cart's inventory, however y'all want to deal with that.
2 and 2, just to make it simple.
Cool. 2 honey, 2 royal jelly. Perfect. All right, so y'all spend the day collecting this, and y'all go, and then also using up your free time, downtime, and Elder Rourke tells you should leave tomorrow. So the night comes and goes, and it is the day to take off. Bye, Felicia. All right, so the y'all are heading down back to your boat. You load in the boat, and you're able to navigate. And by navigate, I mean like literally just go downstream into the lake where you've already been. But this time you're going further. It's going to take the better part of the day to cross the lake, and in about evening, yeah, splish splash. You also notice that when you go back by, the Eladrin at that one place on the river, they're not there anymore. So they have moved on. The yeah, so the better part of the day, it's about evening by the time you catch the or the exit of the river. I mean, not the river, the lake, where it makes the river on the other side of the lake there. And you see the dock that Elder Rourke told you that Sid was talking about. And you also see smoke rising from the other side of the dock, like the land on the land. How would y'all like to approach this? Yeah, it appears that it's a campfire. Yeah. So you could dock at the dock, or you could like dock on the land.
What would you guys like?
Can you send your familiar to look?
Sure. I'll use Hawk.
All right. So this is what you see through Hawk's eyes. So the fire's here. I forgot to put the model down for the fire, but there's a fire right here, and there are two what appear to be large ogres that you see, Amatrine, and they seem to be well. How high up is the Hawk? Is it pretty?
I mean, enough where it could see detail.
Okay.
It is a Hawkeye.
Poop on the ogres.
He's a hot guy.
Yeah. Okay. They seem to be discussing fervently. They seem to be discussing around this campfire. They also seem to have in their belts fishing poles, as well as the classic club that ogres wield. There
Can
doesn't
You
seem to
like
be
fishing?
anybody else around here, though.
my Hawk hear what they're talking about?
Yes. Let's make a perception check.
Sorry, give me a second. Uh, 6 plus what? I'll use my 8, so 14 in total.
14 in total. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so they're talking in ogre style. They're arguing over what it takes to catch a fish.
To catch a what?
To catch a fish, and they're saying that so if your hawk lingers, you're able to hear that they say that the people they took this. It's not really a village. It's literally like 3 huts and a dock. But the people they killed to take over this little, they're calling it a village. They were able to go and catch fish all the time. And why can't they catch fish? They're like they use these poles and they don't understand it.
Oh, so they're not friendly at all.
Are
Sounds
there any
like
bodies?
You do not see any bodies.
sounds like our fishy friend needs to be careful.
Eh,
I think we should just sacrifice. They'll probably let us pass if we do.
It does. It does sound. Let's do that.
Okay.
Alright.
All right. Let's grab your characters real quick.
Oh, don't forget Sid.
Oh, fuck him.
Did we bring Sarah with us? Did Sarah come with us?
Sarah did not come with y'all. No.
Oh.
Can Sid swim?
You aren't sure, but also Sid did not come with y'all.
I mean, we can use him as bait.
I don't know if the fish would want to try to, or the
Mm.
trolls would even want to
Yeah.
fuck with that.
It's pretty high proof meat, so.
It can at least drown.
And y'all need a donkey. Where's that boy at?
On the boat, wherever the boat is.
What is that? What's that guy getting up to?
He's horsing around.
Please.
Yes.
I'm not strong enough.
Okay, your boat is like right here. So this is like your boat.
He is the boat.
Okay, you want him to stay on the boat. You don't want him to come meet the ogres with you. All right. So what do y'all see from here? You see, there's a path that I mean, what's obvious? These gazebos aren't actually gazebos. They're like little hut. And you see the fire on the other side. You're not quite able to make out the ogres, but you can see the smoke rising on the other side of this gazebo. So, and it doesn't seem like they're coming out to look for you right now.
We should go around breaking and entering and seeing what's in these gazebos.
Let's just teach him to fish.
Yeah, I can do that.
Or just swim in there and get one.
Yeah, well, that's actually what I'm just. I'm gonna dive in and catch a fish.
None of the casters have. Is polymorph a 3rd level or a 4th level spell?
I don't have polymorph. I don't think anybody has polymorph.
Damn.
I think it's higher than that.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I can now. Yes.
Okay, well, I'm gonna dive in and catch.
Okay. Go ahead and make a survival check with advantage.
How do you do advantage again?
It's just 2 d20s, and then
Okay.
you take the highest. Yeah. Yeah.
Oof.
15.
15. Okay. Yeah. It doesn't even take you a minute. You're able to dive in, and there's a school of fish hanging out underneath this dock, and you're able to like dive in and grab. So you have one. We'll call it a rainbow trout. And by rainbow trout, I mean this thing actually looks like a rainbow. Like this is a fish you've not encountered on the material plane.
Hey, it's game month, so that's alright.
Pride, baby. I think that's on the ogre.
Unless the ogre loves it as well, and then
If
it's
you
like
eat it, you're gay.
love, pride. You know?
All right, so you have a fish.
But what if the ogres are vegan?
Kanye.
Why are they fishing
Let's
if they're vegan?
Okay, are y'all approaching stealthily or no?
We're playing like a little tune as we come up.
Okay. Oh, and you're playing a tune? Okay, Chuckles, are you in the back?
I'm right here. I
Okay,
guess
so-
I was trying to be towards the middle, but our party's very small, so
Yeah. Alright. So if you're playing your instrument, y'all are gonna be like roughly right here when something happens.
look at the thick, meaty thighs. Oh my god. Wait, is that actually a woman? It actually is.
Yep.
Oh no.
She comes out of the door, well, I say door, it's like makeshift door because you could see kind of where the doors were, and they're obviously bigger than the doors. And it looks like they're using like some big lumber or something to just kind of make a makeshift door. But she comes out nonetheless. And oh god, Pokey. Death by snoo snoo. And she comes out not looking at you at first, and she's like, "What make noise? Me trying to sleep.
Oh.
Grog, shut up." And then she sees you, and she looks to be aggressive.
Oh,
Okay. She takes like at first she was starting to raise her club, but then she kind of sets it back down, and she's kind of curious. She also has a fishing pole like in her belt. And then, so something that Amatrine didn't get through the Hawkeyes with that perception check. There are bones and skulls around this one gazebo here that she just came out of. There doesn't
What
appear to
kind?
be this one over here. I'm just gonna say humanoid.
ooh.
Ah, jeez.
So we teach her how to fish.
Teach
Turn
ogre
them
fish.
into vegans.
Invite them to the town, the village.
You might not want
geez.
to do that. So
we could use
she's
them as the watchtower or the arena. That'd be cool.
she.
No,
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah. What was that, Sierra?
Mm-mm.
Oh, yeah. So she lowers her club, and she kind of looks at y'all, and she gets what you're saying. Now, ogres, y'all would definitely know this. Ogres are not exactly like smart by any means. And she calls, and like that's kind of obvious. So y'all need to kind of formulate a way that you want to talk to them, because you also know they're like prideful. So they can get angry pretty quick. She calls out. She says, "Grog and Brog, come here. Strangers have fish." So you hear what appears to be two ogres standing up from around, and they come lumbering around. They have their clubs drawn, and the one in front asks how you get, and he points at the fish that you're holding.
Their nipples are disturbing me. Anybody else?
We should have brought bras for them.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Prestidigitation, make a little fog cloud.
The female doesn't have any straps. That's impressive.
Okay,
Pure
so
anger.
they like the front one, he looks at y'all. He points and he points out to the lake and he says, "We go there. You teach us how do we let you." And then he starts to like look like he's getting angry when you say that last bit, and he says, "No, not deal." And he goes, "Me teach Brog," and he points back to Brog that's in the, which is apparently the other male ogre in the. And he says, he just agrees to that. Yeah, he said. And now he tells you to come, and he starts walking over here, and all of them actually begin walking.
I'm very good at survival. If you guys want me to try this. Okay. I'm gonna ask them to show me their form. Like show me how they fit. Wait, can they
Okay.
even read common?
They cannot read.
Okay, never mind, guys. I'm sorry. I'm out.
Oh, Christ.
I'm gonna use shape water to make the water clear, so it's kind of like easier for them.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so they oh, I guess they can't show you the form because Chuckles can't ask.
Well, somebody can tell them. I can say something.
Okay. Yeah, so you tell them that, and so the first one, he casts his rod, and when he casts it, there is a hook on the end. It looks like it's rusted and it's been there for a while, and he like casts it about like right around in here, and when he's holding it, he's like the tip of the fishing rod is in the water, and he's like swirling it around.
This is really funny, actually.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna like kind of mimic what he's doing, and then I'm going to pull my pole out of the water so that it's like, it's like, and hopefully he copies what I'm doing.
Okay, I need you to make and let me grab you a roll. I need you to make a charisma persuasion.
$14.
Okay. He looks at you, and he looks at his rod, and he looks at your rod, and he starts to mimic.
Okay. And I want to take that fish. Did they take that fish from?
They did not take it. No.
Okay, I'm gonna cut it up and make bait. And bait my hook, and then I'm kind of like gesture him to give me his hook so I can bait.
Okay. Yeah. He sees you do it, and he tells you that no, he wants to do it.
Okay, I'll give him bait then. I'll give him the fish or whatever.
Okay. And so he's going to attempt to bait that hook.
Oh my gosh.
Their hands are so
Yeah,
calloused.
so what's that, Gage?
So their hands are so calloused, probably they won't even feel it.
He hooks himself. Actually, that's kind of what happens. So he sees you do it, and he tries to mimic it, but he can't seem to keep it on there. It's like trying to bait calamari or something like that. And so the bait keeps slipping off the hook, and he ends up pricking his finger, and you see him start to get kind of angry. And by kind of angry, y'all all will be your characters are aware that ogres are very quick to like going 0 to 100 when it comes to rage. So what would you like to do? And they're getting angry, like as I'm speaking. All right, make a charisma persuasion check. All right, and he starts to calm down again, and he says, "Fine, you do it." And he gives the bait back to Chuckles, which is now like covered in sand and stuff from him dropping it so much. And he asks you to bait
Nice.
his hook.
Okay, I will.
Cool. So you bait the hook. He now has a baited hook. What do you want to do?
I'm going to cast my rod.
Okay. All right. So you're casting your rod, and he is going to try to cast his rod as
Are you making him roll for all of this? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
well. Okay, no, but he does. He actually ends up casting his rod pretty well. He has good strength, so that's.
Oh, this is
very nice.
strength? Oh, yeah.
Well, it's changing for everything that he does. Like, but yeah, this was strength. So yeah, he casts it, and he actually casts it pretty far, and he's mimicking you now. So here's the thing, though. A little time goes by, and you haven't quite caught a fish yet. And by a little time, I mean like 30 seconds. And he's starting to seem impatient. So I need you to make a survival check. Actually, not a survival check. This will be a nature check. You're checking to see if you know where the fish or what to do with your bait to make the fish start biting.
Got an 11.
Okay, you aren't quite sure what it would take to get the fish to bite. So you have the option of trying to teach him patience, or you can make some other action that you might want to do.
No, I don't think I can do that, but what I'm about to do is I'm gonna shape water and make it like dark, like they cannot see in it, and then I'm gonna go in the water and I'm gonna hook a fish on his line myself.
Ooh, I like it.
I could just pour mayonnaise in the water. I mean,
I could also put a fine familiar in there that is a fish.
That's true. Yeah.
it dies.
The problem is the fish would, once the fish dies, it disappears immediately, though. You'd have to keep that in mind.
That's fine. I'll do it as a ritual.
Okay, that'll.
Uh,
It would just
Oh.
disappear.
Yeah, he might get
and he would
mad.
know.
I'm just
Never
gonna
mind.
put the fish on the hook.
Okay. All right. So you need to make a stealth check, because even though you can't be seen in there, this is going to be like getting into the water as well as making sure there's not ripples or anything like that.
Can I try to distract them while they're doing this? While he's doing
Yes. So this will count as like an aid.
Okay. I'm just gonna like kind of sneeze. Sneeze pretty loud.
I think aid another gives advantage on an ability check. So yeah, advantage on an ability check. So this is the help action. So you get advantage on this.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
I'll give you 11.
Oh, nice.
This is ridiculous. It's another fucking goblin moment.
So
What's
add
total?
11 to whatever I got.
11.
All right.
Okay,
so,
you get 11, and then your stealth.
Okay, so 5 total, or 15 total.
15 total. Okay, yeah, you're able to get in the water, and from everyone else's perspective, the ogres don't seem to know. All right, there are 2 hooks in the water, but they're far enough apart where it's obvious which one's which. Are you going to bait both of them or just one of them? Also, you need to catch a fish. Sorry. Yeah, because you don't have that fish anymore. So I need you to make a survival check to catch a fish.
$11.
Okay, that's enough to catch a fish. So you've caught the fish. You have 1 fish.
I'm gonna put it on.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. So you take the fish and like put it right in front of the hook and the meat and or the bait, and it actually latches on itself. Uh, and from the perspective of everyone outside of the water, you see his pole starting to bend towards the water. He has caught a fish. He doesn't know what to do now, though.
This I'm assuming this is just like a pole with a string on it, like no like reel or anything.
Right. Think of like an old time.
Okay, yeah. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna
So he's got a reel
I
in
want
the.
to like yank my pole up and out of the water. So hopefully he'll do the same.
Okay. Are you saying anything while you do it?
I can't really say anything, so
Oh.
no.
Or you just help him.
I guess I'll tell him pull up.
Okay. And he hears you speak, and as he looks over to you, he sees Chuckles doing the same thing. So he starts to pull the fish. Oh yeah, yeah, and he actually it takes 1 pull, and the fish comes flying out of the and lands right at his feet. And you see a big toothless grin go across his face. You have taught him how to fish. He
Good
say,
job.
sorry about that. Oh, okay. So, yeah, he's sorry, Sierra. What did you?
No, nothing. I was
Okay.
just saying good job.
Gotcha. Yeah. So he looks very happy. The rest of them look really happy. They, like getting around him, like, yay! Look, we are smart. And right now they are distracted. You can say something to them. You can do what you might want to do. It's really up to y'all what you want to do right now while they're celebrating.
Well, we gotta get Donkey. So we can either try to sneak by them with Donkey, or we can just see if they're friendly.
No.
Yeah, neutral at least.
Well, he said he's not gonna promise anything. Save Donkey, please. Come on.
Yeah, Donkey's y'all's friend. He's gonna go. He trusts y'all. He's also pulling the cart, so yeah, go ahead and pull. Sorry. So they're gonna celebrate for like 5 minutes. About a minute into that celebration, they're gonna put the fish on the ground, and they're gonna start.
That's hilarious.
What?
This is the only way they know to prepare food.
Oh,
Lord.
Tenderizer, man.
They don't have teeth, apparently. The toothless grill.
Well, I mean, he's got some teeth. Sorry, it's not like completely toothless, but there's like one or two in there.
So we can go inside their huts without them knowing?
I'll agree to the first part. You can go inside their huts. You need to make a
No.
stealth check if you want to do it stealthily.
No, you know what? Head down, walk fast. We're leaving.
Okay, just put your character on top of which one you're going into. All right, roll me a stealth check. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, you're able to like squeeze in between the cracks of their makeshift doors. And I gotta pull up my paper. All right, so in this one, there seems to be a collection of skulls, different bones, particularly femur bones. It seems to be like they're collecting mostly skulls and femur bones. Couple phalanges here and there. You see some of the skulls have like gold teeth, but other than that, there doesn't seem to be anything of value in this hut.
What kind of skulls?
They are humanoid, yeah, general humanoid.
I just asked what kind of skulls. And
Okay, is anyone going into the other ones, or are y'all gonna try to sneak on out?
I'm heading out.
hold up, how much distance?
These are 5-foot squares.
Our boat might not be here when we get back.
I'm not gonna do it because my rolls are bad.
Do you have magic that can aid you in anything like that?
Not really.
Oh, Gage.
Yeah.
We forgot to roll a d20 when you cast that water. So
That's
I
a
know I'd
cantrip.
forget.
You
That's
want me to
fine.
do it for cantrips? Or you
What's that?
want me to do it for cantrips as well as spells? I mean, like cantrip and
Oh
spells?
yeah, you
or
know what? No,
spells?
you're right. No, not cantrips. Just spell slots. Yeah, you're right. That's fine. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, y'all are give me so we're gonna need to do a group stealth check to try to get out of here without their attention, or y'all can just try to walk away while they're celebrating and hope they don't notice you. How do y'all want to do it? Y'all sneaking away, or are you trying to walk away? Just hope.
Let's see why we can't walk.
Yeah. They've got like a brand new activity to occupy their time.
Yeah, let's just go.
Just slowly,
Cool.
calmly walk out.
Donkey, keep going.
Cool. Yeah, y'all are able to sneak right on out. They don't seem to follow you, and by the time they stop celebrating, you are nowhere to be seen. All right. So you find yourself on a path that leads out of this. I'm using the word town. It's not a town. It's like a little fishing hut resort.
Settlement.
But yes, I wouldn't even call it a settlement. It's just literally 3 fishing huts. But the you find yourself on this road. It doesn't look like it's been traveled recently. But it does look like it was traveled at least at one point. And y'all, let's see, it's getting close to evening of the first day. So you'll probably need to start thinking about setting up camp and how you're going to do that, if anything special.
Yeah, I was about to say I've got. What's a donkey's size?
A donkey is large, I believe.
Oh,
Mules are large, and the cart is also large.
well, donkey's gonna have to stay outside the hut.
Oh, it is medium? Cool. Yeah, so he is medium then.
Yeah, we can just leave the cart outside, or we can put the honey inside with us and leave the cart by itself. Yeah.
I'll do that.
Cool. All right. Cool. So the night goes on without without much encounter. In the distance, you hear this like in the middle of the night, you hear this like weird pop noise, and it just happens once, so it's not really like a point to be alarmed or anything, and it's off in the distance, so it's nothing to really worry about. But you did hear one pop, whoever was on watch throughout the night, unless y'all didn't do
Yeah,
it.
we don't really need to watch.
Okay, no one's watching the cart or anything?
Oh,
Oh, you have the
Alarm.
alarm. That's right. You have
Yeah.
alarm. Yeah, yeah. Wow, I love that setup. Actually, that's pretty good. Okay, cool. Yeah. So other than that pop, which y'all didn't hear, the night goes without event, and you wake up the next day and begin traveling along the road again.
While we're traveling, can I do a fire explosive, Brock?
Yes, you can. Yeah, definitely. It takes an hour to cast. So you can like sit in the cart while Donkey pulls it, and you can create your rocks. Are you doing this the day before, or are you doing this the day that we're currently in?
Oh, sorry. I did one the day before, but I'm doing one now.
Okay.
And someone was the one who liked fire. Which of us liked fire?
I think that was Dawn wanted a fire explosion.
All right. The password is fire blast.
I'm also going to say, before we took our rest, I want to make the acid for Dawn. And I don't know how far that goes. It makes. Or you wanted poison or acid?
What's
get
the
a
name of
half
that
ounce.
kit again?
Do what now?
Is this a poison maker's kit or something like
No,
that?
no, alchemy jug.
Alchemy jug. That's right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, making a basic poison, and it makes half an. Which I don't know how many vials that fills up, or. Okay.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay. Roll a d4, and there's 2 poisons that it can be. Each time that you pour this, and so odds will be assassin's blood, and evens is going to be truth.
Cool. It's even. You got truth serum.
Truth serum. Yeah. And the reason, so there's actually a table of poisons, and this is the cheapest poison, the 150. Later on, I might allow for a d20 roll to crit, and because some of these poisons go up to like 2,000 gold a pop. Yeah, which is worth 150 gold pieces.
They've got to drink it though.
They do have to drink it for it to, yeah.
Yeah.
He is sneaky.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't say it has a taste or anything. So. Got that going for you.
Yes. Okay, cool. So, it's about midday of the second day. Y'all are traveling still along this road, and you hear something behind you. There's a small table with trees off to the side that I've just unveiled. Okay, so you're walking down the road. This is about the scenery. You're not necessarily in a forest. There are trees, but I wouldn't call it a forest. It's like grassland with. But you hear something galloping behind. All right, and so galloping up behind you appears to be a gnome on a dog.
All right, that's pretty cool.
And he's riding really fast. Now, the gnome has a. Tried to get a character that had a backpack that might somewhat resemble it, but it has a backpack that looks like one of the ogres, if was wearing it, would be a normal backpack. It's a really large backpack. But somehow, this gnome and dog are rolling pretty quickly, as if like it didn't weigh anything, and they run right by you. The gnome looks at each of you, and he kind of glares at you. You can't tell if he's mean mugging you or just trying to assess y'all, but he rides right past you around the corner bend up ahead to where you can't see him.
Oh, you can't even say hello to him?
You could say hello, but he's not going to stop and talk to you. He just
Can
keeps
I
riding by.
try something as he rides by?
What's that?
Can I make like a hag appear in the? I'm not hoping to scare him, but I'm hoping to scare the dog.
Okay, yeah. Where do you want it to appear?
Like, as he's running by, like he's clearly not going to stop, so I want to make it appear like.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. So as it appears right there, it appears right in front of him, and like as it appears, you hear a loud pop, and the dog appears, and the rider appear in front of the party and continue to run.
It's a blink dog.
And it gets around the corner, so to where you can't see. And then you hear a loud pop, and then a pop, pop. And you hear galloping behind you. And off in the distance rides a dog. This with the same description basically, but this time he rides up right behind you, and he stops because y'all are obviously like stopped and staring at it now, like what the fuck is this guy? And he starts talking to you in gnome.
Oh, I can understand.
Cool, and I think Pog can too, hopefully.
Yep. Don't speak my own language.
Right. And he says, "Good day, travelers. Could I interest you in somewhere?"
You sure as shit can.
I want to ask them what he's saying.
He's asking if we want to buy stuff.
Yeah.
What are you selling?
All right. He begins speaking in Elvish, and he says, "Oh, pardon my manners. I forget not everybody is a gnome, though they should." And he
Does he know common?
It's no problem. I understand gnome if you like.
he begins speaking in gnome again, and he says, "Here, let me set up shop." And he gets off his dog, with a large backpack, and he walks over to the side, and he says, "I'll need some space and a little bit of time, but let me set up my shop."
No
He
problem.
undoes the backpack. It sits on the side of the road, and there's like threading at the top, and he like climbs up on top of the bag and he unthreads it. This takes like 15 minutes in total, and once he gets the last tie undone, the bag falls around what appears to be a tree, and you see these branches go out. The branches have bags with labels hanging from the branches, and in the trunk of the tree there are little shelves cut in that have items in there as well. And I am going to be posting your new store.
Ooh.
Dope.
That's exactly what it is.
Dun, dun, dun. How much for the money tree?
How much for the money tree? Not for sale.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Does he speak common? Can you guys figure out if he speaks common?
He
Or I can just write it out. Like say, do you speak common?
That was a weird. What is this code? What is this? Okay, click
That
that
is
link. See
weird.
if it loads to.
I just see short swords and short bow. Oh, never mind. That's
Okay.
far.
Second
Yeah.
tab at the bottom. Yeah, second tab at the bottom. It's a small store, but it is a store.
Manual of stone golems. Oh no, guy. It's only got 256 gold pieces. I wish we would have took the platinum one.
He says he is open for trade.
Yeah, what is how to steal?
It is a
It doesn't really have a description. It's just a box.
yeah. So oh yeah. Why is that boxed out? Oh fuck. Okay, it's not supposed to be boxed out. The description there. I don't know what's wrong with that, but there's it's a book, and it has it's a black book. On it says how to steal in common, which by the way, whoever speaks to him in common or writes down, he replies, yes, I can speak in common. That it says how to steal, and on it is a very fancy lock holding the book together. So like a big metal latch with a fancy lock on the front.
Alright, I'm interested. I'll buy it.
Okay, that'll be 10 gold.
What's a clockwork dragon?
Okay, so a clockwork dragon, he pulls one off of one of the shelves in the trunk, and it can move 30 feet at a time, and it moves in a straight line, and it provides light in a circle. It can also be used to light fires. There's like a button on the side that will like breathe like the dragon is like breathing fire, but it's like a little toy that has a lot of fire on it.
Oh, we can give it to that farmer girl.
I'm also going to ask him if there's anything we can barter for the manual, the stolen golem.
He's down for bartering, yes.
Like,
But
is
it
there
depends on what you
anything?
have.
Is there anything in particular he would want? He would want from us.
He want.
That's true. Slavery is quite an offer.
That will be 2 goblins, please.
If
No,
only we had him.
he tells you that he wants everything as long as it's a good trade.
Is he interested in trading his bag? Empty. Yeah, just the bag.
He tells you no. He says, nope, there's no way I'll trade that.
An oil flask is just oil, basically, right?
I can make
Yeah,
oil.
it's just oil, yeah.
And handful of cogs. What is that?
They're so really they're more like RP things. If you have a Tinkerer's Toolkit, you can use cogs to build whatever like your imagination would pretty much do. Like the Clockwork Mount and the Clockwork Dragon, they're built out of cogs and oil.
Oh, okay.
I do. Actually, wait. I don't. I have smith's tools, I have thief's tools, and yeah, that's it. I have proficiency in tinkerer's tools, but no tinkerer's tools. How much is it? Yeah, those could be useful.
Okay.
Those iron bands are pretty cool. They weren't so expensive.
Yeah, magic items. So this is SRD pricing.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Well, I
I would
mean,
love that manual. I don't think I can use it yet, but maybe in the future we.
yeah, SRD is supposed to apply to like adventure league shit where they're like, from what I read about it, like you're guaranteed to get gold for just existing as an adventurer, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes, we've
Yeah, so y'all are about to start like racking in gold. You haven't quite got there yet. I mean, like literally as of right now, your party isn't worth a lot gold wise, but you are worth a lot asset wise. So you have the town starting to rack in gold for you. Plus, I'm about to like start throwing gold out depending on what happens, and there's a lot of options that you'll have in the future. Y'all are about to start getting gold. It's not going to be Adventure League style gold, where at the end you just show up to a game and they give gold out at the end of the session. But it's going to be y'all are about to start making money.
Would he buy my old lyre from?
He would.
Okay, it's 30 gold in the player handbook. I don't know how much he would take it for.
He will buy it at price, 30 gold.
All right.
Sure.
And I'll buy a dragon.
One second.
Okay.
Probably don't need that many, to be honest. Like, probably 5. Actually, the cogs I can buy on my own. They're only silver pieces anyway. I would like to buy 5 handfuls of cogs, please.
All right, put it in your inventory.
All right.
I don't know.
Yeah, he hasn't opened it yet. It's locked. Is there anything else anyone would like to sell or buy though? Don't forget, y'all also have magic items. Y'all were given magic items at the beginning that you could sell as well.
Fuck, no. This cloak is fucking golden. I don't need to attune to it. I can double up on it later. No, this bear cloak's gonna be with me forever. Oh, jeez.
Don, we need to look good for the people to come by our town. The fuck, Chewbacca.
Okay, yeah. So, you get the impression that you need to be pretty good, but it's not impossible. This tree, like, it's not all front facing. It's like think of a Koyask that has like stuff on the other side, kind of thing.
Don't look now, but the rogue is talking to himself again.
The dog, which was a merry little dog until you said that, growls.
Where did you get him from?
He says a gnome has his secrets. Also, the name of this guy who's supposed to introduce himself. His name is Afe, or Afa.
So, a gnome has his secrets means you don't know.
Yeah. So he tells you he's got his own ways with the animals.
Okay.
Paul,
No.
do you know the secrets?
I don't.
The kind of gnome are you?
I don't know nothing about no nature.
What was that, Don? Bywares, yes.
I'm gonna tell him we've got fairies if he's interested in their kind of stuff.
Ooh, fairies are the best to deal with. You can get stuff on
Ask
cheap.
him,
When
ask
are
him
we
if he's.
passing by there?
What was that, Gage?
I was gonna say, ask him if he's interested in me like a caravan for our town.
He tells you he rides alone. He is his own caravan, and kind of points to the bag that's fallen underneath the tree.
I want to ask if he made this bag.
He did not.
Could
But I
he
mean,
tell us
what I'm-
where to get one?
Let
What
me
I'm-
let Gage go because he hasn't spoken a lot. What's up, Gage?
Okay. What I'm saying is, like, he could sell our goods to different towns and kind of like spread tourism for us in a way. And,
Yeah.
and he could get like a very, very small percentage of the profit, you know?
He likes the sound of that, but he needs to be able to, when he goes to y'all's town and y'all aren't there, to prove that he's there to take stuff to. He also asks for the name of your town.
Grapevine.
Grapevine. Okay. And I'm assuming y'all like tell him where it is and everything. And okay, cool. All right, now to answer the your question, Chuckles. He tells you that he's not sure how it's made, but he was able to purchase it from a wizard that he ran into. It's quite a good trade I made with him.
Does he know the name of the wizard?
Oh no one gives up their names here in the Feywild.
Oh,
At least
wait.
their true name.
Oh. We may have done that. All but one of us may have done that.
For a very cheery little gnome, he kind of like looks like, ooh, that sucks for y'all.
What can somebody do with a name in the Feywild?
He tells you that if someone learns your true name, they are able to have power over you. So probably best not to give your true names out.
Oh,
God
well, it's a good thing. I said Chuckles, and this is to you guys. Not to this is kind of like out of game. I said Chuckles. I didn't laugh, which is my real name. So
Oh yeah. Now, so I'm just gonna kind of explain this mechanic because Afe is gonna explain it to you. He tells you, look, you don't necessarily have to lie about a name. because everyone knows that you're not supposed to share a name. So just by like if someone says what's your name, you can like literally just smile at them and they're not going to get mad because they know why you're not telling them your name. So he just says be wary, only give your name to those who you trust. And what it comes down mechanically is like if they cast a spell on you, you have disadvantage with saving throws if they know your name. So you don't want to give it to bad people. Giving it to good people is like a neutral thing. It's nothing to worry about as long as you don't give it to bad.
Dangled. What is it? Onomancy? Unomancy? I don't know how to pronounce it.
Witchcraft.
Yeah, that.
Witchcraft. Spooky shit.
So this dragon is just like what it says in the description. It's not like the actual mechanical dragon, like
No, it's not. This is a toy basically.
awesome.
They can light
Otherwise,
fires
it's
for
cool
you.
me.
What's that?
I said, otherwise, it's cool for me. How big is this thing?
I would say like the size of a Tonka like a Tonka truck, like a toy, a decent size.
Okay.
But it hardly weighs anything. It's like made of cogs and stuff. It's pretty bare bones. He does want to show you the clockwork mount though, because he sees you playing with the dragon, and he pulls a it's about the size of a book. He pulls it out, and it's like a really dense stacking of cogs, and he sets it on the ground, and he pushes a button, and up rises like the size of a horse, basically the size of an actual horse, made out of cogs. So basically, it's a horse that you can put in your pocket.
That's pretty dope.
And then he hits a button on the side, and it folds back down, and he puts it back in the tree.
Do you make all these things?
Yes. So he tells you everything in the store that's like tinkering related, like made of cogs and stuff like that, he's made himself.
Pretty interesting.
And he says, well, if that's about it, I think we'll be on my way. And so it took him like 15 minutes to set up, but it takes him like the blink of an eye to like put everything back in his bag. He just like pulls a drawstring and like it flashes back up over the tree. You see the tree limbs like go straight into the air so the bag can get around him, and it fills up, and it's the large thing, and it's like on his back in an instant. And in the same instant, the dog goes right to his side, and he mounts up like nothing had happened, and he says, I guess I'll be.
I want to ask him before he goes, would he be able to make machines for our village in this?
Potentially he could, but he doesn't spend as much time making stuff anymore. But okay. What did you have in mind?
Like a wine press.
Oh yeah, that'd be
that would
easy.
be
He
great.
could do that, like a grape press, mechanical
Yeah.
grape press. Yeah. He said, yeah, he could do that. When he goes to your town, he'll trade that for some goods.
All right.
And he is going to take off in the direction that he was originally going. So he starts taking off, and then in the distance you hear like a big like, oops, and then you hear a blink, and he's like right back in the middle, but this time he's going to the west towards Grapevine.
Oh. I just realized I'm like a character from Don't Starve because I just make music noises and the words appear in front of me.
Oh yeah,
That's what I am now.
And he is off. All right. So I'm assuming y'all go back on your way. This is about midday when this all takes place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's off. You still have that book. Do you want to look at the book now, or do you want to wait till like nightfall or whatever?
I want to look at the book now.
Okay, it is locked.
I try to open
it. You have proficiency with thieves' tools. And do you have thieves' tools?
I have. Okay. Yeah, I'd appreciate it. I could heat metal, but then the book might catch on fire. So, probably the best idea.
Okay. Yeah, we'll need a roll for it. I can bring a thing over wherever here.
We also have that key, which is like a 1 in 20% chance. That was so close to a 1. Oh my god.
19. That opens it. All right. Okay, so the clock is not the clock. I have clockwork in my head now. The lock, yeah, the lock. The lock opens right up. It had a pretty low DC to overcome, and it opens right up. And you take the metal bracket off the side, and you open the book up, and there are nothing but blank pages.
Just, I mean, maybe. I want to ask Amatrine to identify the book and see if there's anything special about
Okay.
Okay. Ritual casting of identify reveals that it is a normal blank paged book.
I'm gonna put the lock back on it. Just stick it in my pocket. I'm not going to say anything, but that's all I'm going to do. I'm not going to say anything.
You
I'm going
can
to sell
do
for
it as a
15 at my
journal.
I have a
tower.
diary now.
Yeah. Dear diary, I was robbed by a gnome.
I got gnomed.
You got gnomed?
Some bastard on a dog bamboozled me.
I had a
Wait, does-
feeling it might be just a blank book, but I really wanted to see what I had to say.
Maybe it's invisible ink.
I mean, maybe.
No, I
Is
think
there any
identify
way-
identifies everything about it.
Oh.
So
We could identify it, yeah.
Good hope.
You got a book.
You got
you got a book.
That's why he was
Is
so
a
eager
book
to get out of
without
here.
words?
I don't know.
a sketchbook.
It's full of
There's actually a
tears,
pretty cool
so-
story behind that book, but I'm not going to reveal it just yet. But it's it's pretty good. All right. Okay. And so y'all take off back down the road, and it is almost nighttime. But you come over a ridge, and in the distance, you see your road meet two other roads, and at that crossroad intersection, there is a tall building. Well, I say tall; it's a two-story building, and it has lights on in the inside, and it appears to be a tavern.
Oh, guys, I can get us free rooms. I'm an entertainer. Kill the drunk. Hey, we know one of those. Oh my gosh, they're all werewolf people? Bro.
What was that? What was that? What the fuck was that?
It's like something fell over.
There's a sign from God. He said, make something in the book.
all my boards are here though. I have no idea what that was.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's like you loaded a new board piece and it fell because it wasn't locked.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I
You
did
make
not
this
draw
yourself?
that one.
Oh my gosh.
Did not draw that one.
What's up with all the leaves? Like the
The doors they leave the doors open pretty much. People
Get a
track
door
shit.
bent.
This is a barn.
All right, y'all are not small here, so I'm gonna blow y'all up a little
Whoa,
bit.
we big boys.
No, that's a little too
Donkey
big. a
goes
little
in
too big. Yeah, so when you approach the tavern, you notice that there on the backside there is and there's an attendant out in front of the tavern, and he tells you animals not allowed in here unless they're sentient. Not sentient, intelligent.
He's smart.
People's
Yeah,
part.
it's a werebore, by the way, on the outside. I didn't get a model for this, but he tells you
Oh.
they'll if you spend the night in the tavern, you can board your mule and cart for free. Okay, and he also tells you it's 10. Just to be upfront, he tells you it's 10 silver to stay the night, and that also includes a free meal.
That per person for the group.
Room,
Let's
sorry,
share a room.
room. 2 beds per room.
We can sleep in the same room.
Yeah, I can perform.
The animals. Oh yeah. If you stay for free, yeah.
I'm an
He doesn't know that
entertainer.
though.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh, he says, "Oh, an entertainer. Good. Tonight they're having their what do you call it? Monthly. Yeah, monthly, I guess. They're having their monthly shit.
You've had too much to drink, sir.
No, actually, I haven't drank anything. I'm just
No, I'm talking
really
about
tired.
the boar.
Oh, the boar. Yeah, no, the boar. Yeah. That's definitely the boring character, and not me.
You're really good at RP, Skittle.
It's their annual, not the annual, their monthly Dragon's Breath drinking competition, and the more entertainment, the merrier.
If
Can
only
we
Sid was
compete?
here, he could win this whole thing.
Can we join in?
He says if you're interested in entering the competition, speak with Tarlo at the bar, and he'll tally you in. But he's the guy that runs the bar, and so it's this guy up here, or tavern.
What's the prize?
Cash. They do payouts. It's kind of like gambling.
Oh.
Well, the more people we have enter, the more chance we have at it. So
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so he's gonna board Donkey and the car, and yeah, so you enter the tavern. It's filled with the smell of like alcohol. Basically, it smells like a bar, and there's also the smell of food, and you also hear playing like music. When you come around this first corner, you see that there's a werebear and what appears to be a red eladrin or elf. You can't quite tell. Standing on a table, and they're like, it's not dueling banjos, but it's dueling banjos. The bar is also filled. There's more patrons than that are just these guys, right?
Sorry.
Yeah, I love that shit. When Steve Martin plays it, like I get rock solid, dude. Okay, so
What?
the the but there's other patrons in here. These are just ones to kind of fill the gap. Some of them are named, but you notice that a lot of them appear to be lycanthropes, and or they also tend to be elves slash eladrin.
Yeah, it's really high.
He looks like Dracula in a weird way.
Hey,
He's got the
Imagery,
shades
it's one of
on.
your people.
That is so cool. He's
That is a
Ryan.
high elf. Yes.
It's like the same exact guy from the village. Who's that model?
I want this dude to come back to the village.
I already got one of those.
Got one.
The more the merrier. He could advertise
Right.
the arena fights.
All right, y'all can go forward. However you would like to interact in here.
I'm gonna find a place to set up.
Okay. Yeah, so the options you have is you can pretty much find. It looks like you can find a table to play on, or you could even jump into what these guys are doing. Tarlo runs the bar, and that's the guy over here you presume to be. Pog, are you sitting down here at this table?
There's only 4 seats.
Set up on the opposite side of the restaurant or the tavern.
Where did we all want to sit?
Oh,
I'm sitting beside the elf.
where are you
You're
guys?
yeah, at the bar.
At the
We're
bar,
all just
yeah.
gonna go to the bar.
Cool. Okay, so I will take care of the people at the bar first. So Ametrine, Bo, and Pog, y'all come up to the bar. Behind the bar is he's not wielding an axe. There is a very burly, what appears to be a were-boar. So he has like the head of a boar, a pig. Well, not a pig, but it is a pig. And he asks you if you're just something to drink or what'll it be.
Fried eggs. I want some fried eggs.
Isn't it nighttime or towards night? Why do you want fried eggs?
It is towards night, yes.
Because breakfast food is good all the time.
that's he's not wrong. That's why IHOP has a very solid business.
Is this the
Gage
pig
doesn't
on
like
this table?
breakfast. He's one of those.
Gross. Was that?
Eden.
Is this a pig on the table? And he's
That's
like
the
right
art
here?
of a pig. Yes, I didn't draw this map, so I didn't. But it's
He's
not
on
there.
there
It's
like
not
that.
actually there. Yeah, that would be weird if he was cooking a pig, which it's about to get weird. But
Nice wild boar.
yes, he does have egg. And he says, "Will you be staying the night? Because if you are, then the eggs are on the house."
We're staying the night, right, guys?
Yeah.
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 I'm gonna.
Cool.
Hey.
How many rooms?
We can share.
Yeah, you can.
I'll take my own room since I'm performing.
So 3 rooms total?
Put the girls together. Fish boy can sleep with Pac.
Yeah, that's fine.
2 rooms. So okay, so that's 20 silver total. If you pay up front, then stuff's on the house. Blah blah.
You will pay up front.
Cool. All right, so 20 silver. However y'all want to spend that. And so he puts in the order for the eggs. You see a younger female werebore come up to the side and take the order from him, and he refers to her as Bindi, and she goes back behind here. One thing you notice about Bindi is, with the exception of Tarlo thus far, everyone she walks by kind of gets quiet and like away from her. It looks like they're afraid of her. Oh, she doesn't have an axe. Yeah, I should be explicit about that. If any of the people in here show a weapon, they're not actually wielding. Okay, so next let's do Chamali. You're going around the tavern just listening to people. Okay, you hear talk of a lot of people are talking about the when you get to tables that have eladrins and elves, you hear them talking about the upcoming festival, and you kind of get the idea that they're all travelers, basically traveling to the Bear Kingdom, the Bear King's kingdom, to take part in the festival, or to just kind of go and watch the Bear King fight for the throne. Seems like it's a pretty big event. You hear some of that type of talk coming from the were animals. You have one table of lycanthropes that's talking about the others, and they're in kind of like quiet voices, and they're like, there's been a lot of the other ones, the others, in the area lately, and should keep an eye out. No, the Eladrins, they're all talking about the festival pretty much, because you get the impression the Eladrins and the elves are traveling to the festival that's upcoming, which happens to be the one y'all are. all the lycanthropes, they're talking about the festival too. They seem to be like migrating towards the Bear Kings. But there's one table in particular that's talking about the others, and you don't quite know what that means. But they're like in hushed voices, and they're all lycanthropes talking about it. Yeah, it's this table over here. I mean, they like look at you, but I mean, it's a bar, so like if you're staring. Okay, cool. Roll a do a sleight of hand check. Let me bring the okay. Roll it and then. Sorry, I gotta look something up. Okay. Okay, yeah. So it doesn't seem that anybody noticed you slip the truth serum into his. He immediately tells you. Actually, wait. Let me check if there's a save against that truth serum.
It's 11 Constitution.
11 con. Okay. I know I moved it. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. So he tells you that they are talking about the others, and the other lycanthrope at the table. He's like, "What? What are you saying?" But he says that yeah, they're talking about the others. He goes, "You know, the others," and then he kind of looks at you, and he's like, "Oh, you're not a lycanthrope." And he goes into explaining that the others are lycanthropes that that lycanthropes in general refer to as the shit. Hold on. Let me start from the beginning. He explains to you that the others are lycanthropes that are gave in to their like bestial form, and they're like the uncontrollable lycanthropes. Yeah, well, it's not that there's a lot, there's always been a lot. It's just now they're coming into like populated areas. Kind of freaky because those guys are pretty violent. No idea. Meanwhile, this were rat's like, what the? Why are you telling me all this? You get the impression there's like a shroud of secrecy in like the lycanthrope community when they talk about the others. Yeah, it's embarrassing because they give a bad rap to, and then he kind of like puts his arms out like us. He seems to appreciate that. Again, where rat's like, what the fuck is going on? All right, I'm gonna move to Chuckles. Chuckles, you're getting set up. What do you want to do?
That you're doing the
I'm gonna play a song on my lyre, and I'm going to make like effects going on around me. I'm gonna try to mimic the things the fairies were doing in the forest that night.
Oh,
The night
cool.
that I was very drunk on absinthe or whatever that was. I don't even.
Yeah. Okay. Very cool. Yeah. Let's do a performance check and yeah, let's do a performance check.
I'm gonna enhance ability, of course, and inspiration.
Welcome back, Bogues.
30.
Wow. So like right as the dueling banjos over in here starts to like settle down and they get to the end of the song, you just start going at it and like the entire tavern sees it happening. Not sees it, they hear it and they start getting into it and they're like wowed by the performance you're giving, both visually and musically or sound. Yeah, and they're all starting to get into it. So much so that you do gain your free night stay. And at the end of the song, everyone's like really riled up, and Tarlo is he stands up on top of the bar like he's about to say something, and then I'm gonna kind of like revert in time a little bit. Bo, Gage, you said something just a second ago. Were you about to do something?
There's a few things I want to do.
Okay, so let's take care of that so this will be while Chuckles is playing the song. Well,
Okay, first I'm gonna ask if we can sign up for the drinking.
yeah, he tells you absolutely. It's a minimum of 1 gold entry, and you can do up to 10 gold.
Okay, well I'm gonna do 5 gold.
5 gold, okay. No, so the betting is only for the people that enter. So it's kind of like a pot handout kind of thing, and the place that you place in the drinking thing is what comes back to you. And the only reason the patrons aren't betting on it is because I didn't want to do the math for a whole tavern worth of patrons. So you have to enter in order to bet.
Alright.
What is it that you use to have a? Sorry, I'm also tired. I can't even talk. What do you use to get entry? Like, what skill do you need?
Well, entry is all you need for entry is gold. The skill that's going to be used is going to be a Constitution skill.
I'll try it. I'll bet 3.
Okay, putting that down. All right. What else did you want to do?
Alright, I'm gonna ask him if we can also do like advertising for the village and the arena. Like just use the bar for a little bit of advertising. Like set up signs or something.
He says sure, and he actually points to one of the walls, and there is a bulletin board. It's on that back wall. You see, there's like by that pig that you're pointing out. There's a bulletin board like here by the kegs, and he tells you can put advertisement there.
And then I'm gonna buy this high elf's next drink if he wants a drink. Go ahead.
He's gonna decline the drink, and if you actually like look at what he's drinking water, and he looks as his description is very.
Well, I'm gonna ask if there's anything I can do to get him to just come and check out the village at least.
He says absolutely.
Do you have anything in mind?
Hold on, let me write down. I'm writing down that you advertised real quick.
Oh, I have an idea. We could give him some land to start off.
Oh, hell yeah, he'd be down for that. He's got a crop in mind, actually.
Alright. Sounds good. Shake hands.
A little herbal remedy.
Shake my flipper.
You pretty much just invited a drug dealer to our town.
That's okay.
And now you're inviting a drug dealer.
All for the economy.
Fairy has entered the chat. Okay.
Fairy?
Oh yeah, because the fairies have those mushrooms, mushroom circles. Yeah. Which I think Bo got high on. So there's that. Okay, cool. So
And
does anyone want to do anything else? The song is about to end, and Tarlo's about to make a.
can I go over to the were rat and if he'll bite me?
Say again, if you'll ask if what?
Can I ask the were rat to bite me?
To bite you.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus Christ!
No.
He actually refuses.
Is there anything I
And
can
the
do?
truth serum guy, just without even being asked, he tells you why he refused, and he says it's code amongst the intelligent lycanthropes to not spread the curse, because you can resist it, but there's a chance that you won't, and it would just create more of the other ones.
Oh.
Also, aren't were rats they're kind of like a cult or a thieves group or something? So they only give it to a.
Yes.
Well,
They're culty, yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna tell him that fish are better than rats and I'm the superior race.
Oh my gosh!
Oh no!
I'm gonna drag you over
First
back
there
to
was
the
the
bar.
pox blankets, the rice
You
war.
come over here.
You're drunk. Go.
You come over here.
It's time to go home. Do you go with her, Bo, or no?
I guess I
Come back in your bowl.
You sit on that chair and you behave. You freaking behave. We're advertising. We need
will.
money.
I love it. Okay, so the song comes to an end, and Tarlos stands up on the bar, and he announces that it's the last chance to sign up for the oh my god, Dragon's Breath drinking competition. And a couple guys come and sign up. Anyone else? Any last takers from the party?
Are the drinks going to be proportionate to the size of the person drinking them?
Yes.
I will give it a try, and I will give him. I'll give him. How many pieces are you supposed to give?
Between 1 gold and 10 gold.
5.
So my 40-pound gnome isn't
like
going to
to
be
lift
drinking
weights.
the same as some giant boar person,
He's
right?
not. It's all proportional.
All right, I'll
Gotta
sign up.
do this for Sid.
You aren't sure quite yet. The ledger's not public.
Depends how drunk you are.
I mean, you could probably sneak and poison the barrel, but you're not sure what barrel it's coming.
Before the competition begins, I'm going to. Is it just me and Paul?
No, I'm in.
Ametrine's in and
I'm
Bo's
in.
in. Pog, how much money are you putting?
What was the, I guess, the
Minimum
initial
1,
buy-in?
maximum 10.
Gold or silver?
Gold.
Oh Jesus.
Who has crappy constitution?
Yeah, I'll put in 1 gold.
Hear me? Who has the worst constitution, Bo or Amatrine? Because I'm pretty sure Paul probably has a decent constitution.
I have 3.
Bo?
Two.
Huh?
I have 2.
What about you, Pog?
I got 3.
Okay, I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on me and Bo for Constitution before we start drinking.
So does that add to mine?
You have advantage on Constitution saving.
Okay.
And you get 2d6 temporary hit points. I'll roll that real quick. I don't know if it matters, but might as well put it. So you get 10 temporary hit points, and I do too.
No.
All right. So the time comes. Tarlo announces the time comes for the drinking competition. Out from the back, you see Bindi come up, and he tells everyone it's time to line up, and they all start lining up over here on these tables that are on the side. So Bindi gets on one side. You see what the other bard, the werebear bard, get on the side. I'm trying to grab my paper. And this werewolf that had the truth serum, interesting. He lines up.
Truth serum and
And there's supposed to be one more. This one. Bill the Drunk, the Warboard. And then this elect. All right. Tarlo walks up to the table, and he on the table just next to, like right over here, he sets a keg, and he starts pouring pitchers of the ale. Well, it's not really an ale. It's a beer. And he says, "Okay, the rules are simple. Everyone takes a drink at the same time. The first person to lose their posture, which basically means like collapse, loses, or the first person to black out loses. So basically, you can't fall out of your chair, and you can't black. And the last person standing wins first prize, and there's like second prize, third prize. Okay. Everyone, if fourth and lower, they lose out completely. Okay, so I'm gonna get some more rollers real quick, just so you each have your own roll. All right, there's 3 rollers on the table. I have already rolled for the NPCs to save time. Okay, so he hands out the first round, and you take a sip. The name Dragon's Breath is very descriptive. It's a very hot drink, and it burns going down. Everyone make a Constitution saving throw.
Whoops, I'll just do the first 2 and click 3 times. 14.
21.
24. Or, sorry, 23.
Is the number you get in plus Constitution, right?
Yes.
16.
16? Okay. Everyone passes. Okay. And that also includes all the NPCs. They all take a drink. You see the werewolf that had the truth serum, he kind of winces. Bindi had no reaction, was like drinking. Welcome back, Dawn. And so Tarlo pours the next round, Constitution saving throw.
Okay, while he's pouring this, I'm going to use Bardic Inspiration on myself, just so I have it.
Okay.
If I roll like a 2 for my max, I'm going to be pissed. Oh, I'm good.
26.
Pass.
Wait, are we doing the next round?
Next round, yeah.
18.
Pass.
I got a natural 20, so I mean,
Pass.
23.
Pass.
making Sid proud.
Everybody's so big, and then there's
Let's pause.
Sierra, what was yours?
26, I think.
Okay, pass. Yeah, so everyone passes, and that includes all the NPCs. Bindi has the same reaction, hardly anything. The bard, or the werewolf this time, he seems like he's acclimated to it. He's doing really good. And the others at the table seem to be still reacting to it, but it's not affecting them. And the next one is dealt. Constitution saving throw.
Which one?
The D20. It should be the one on the very last.
13.
Oh, 2 of those?
Yeah. And then you take the highest one.
Okay.
Which is advantage as well.
Oh, she might not.
I only gave advantage to me, and I can't
18.
give it with the 2 people.
Gotcha. Okay, so you're actually only gonna roll 1 Sierra. That's fine.
I picked the first number.
Okay. Yeah, you still pass. So, start giving me numbers.
13.
12.
13 passes. 12 passes. Bogey?
22.
Pass. Wow. Okay, everyone passes. The next round is dealt. Constitution save.
Everyone passed? Oh my gosh.
Mm, 25 is in that 20.
20.
10.
30, 20.
Oof. 10.
Okay. So
Can I switch numbers or no?
I think you've already used both your die.
Oh, okay.
So Ametrine and Pog, you take 10 damage, and I need you to make a deck. This counts as non-lethal damage, by the way. So you're not going to die from this competition. Although someone at the table does look like they have died, and the wolf blacks out and falls out of his chair.
What saving throw are we doing?
This is a dex.
Have
19.
you guys ever seen the 1980s Ninja Turtle show?
Oh god.
Why did you?
This guy looks like Bebop.
Is it the first roller or is it the second?
The first, yeah, the first.
Why is that roller so big?
21?
21. Okay, both of y'all pass. You're still in your seats, but you still take that 10 damage. Okay, he is very drunk. Perfect.
Son of
Okay.
a bitch.
Perfect.
Day
Okay.
records.
Next round is dealt. Give me your throws.
I feel
30,
unsafe.
20 again.
30, 20 passes. 20 passes.
25.
Pass.
Oh, I got an 8.
All right, you take 10 damage. I need you to make a dex saving throw.
$11.
You have fallen out of your.
Oh, poops.
You are not blacked out, but you did lose your balance.
Weak.
She's out of the
Yeah.
game. Yep.
I'm gonna go flirt with this high elf.
It's mine, man.
Now, is he a high elf or a high elf?
He's very high.
Ah, elf. Okay, next round is dealt. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. This guy right here, Bill the drunk. He falls out of
No.
his.
Bebop, no. Wait, next round.
Yeah, we're next round. Yep.
I got a 15.
Pass.
Bogey.
I got a 27.
19.
Pass. What do you say, Gage?
19.
19. That is a pass. So everyone at the table passes except where is he? This Eladrin. He blacks out and like he's leaning on the table. He hasn't fallen out of his seat, but he's
So it's just 5 left.
there are just 5 of y'all left. That's right.
So as long as one other person gets knocked out, we all win something.
Well, it's only the top 3 prizes.
Oh, I thought it was top 4. Got it.
Yeah, 4 and beyond don't win anything. Okay, so all that's left is the werebear and Bindi. So the next round is dealt out.
Can I guidance myself for these checks?
Yes, you can actually.
Yeah. But it's like a
Not
minute.
20, it's a 25.
I got a 14.
25 passes, 14 fails.
I got a 15.
No.
15 fails.
Oh shit.
Luckily,
Okay.
I had 10 temporary hit points, so
If you failed, you take 10 damage, and you also need to roll a dex.
I got 25 HP left.
24.
24 passes.
12.
Fail. You fall out of your
Oh,
seat.
no.
And then there were 4.
Bro.
All right. Someone's gonna pull you out over here. Or I guess you can still stand there. You're pretty.
Just wobble over.
I need those eggs.
yeah. Your eggs are still sitting over there on the. Oh, they're sitting on the table now. Or oh yeah, I forgot. Hold on. And so another wereboar has come out. Female wereboar. Her name is Tilna. She tells you did pretty good. And new saves for the existing people.
Did any of you
Yeah.
guys ever play the Sly Cooper series?
I want to say I played a demo. Not the actual game, just the demo.
I got a 17.
17 failed.
You serious? Oh my gosh.
You got a 20.
20 passes.
You guys are like what, 8 shots in or something? I'm guessing the
17 for
DC is
dex
going to keep
save.
on going up and up and up.
Well, what'd you say, Alex?
17 for the dex save.
That also fails. You
Are you
fall out of your seat.
serious?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. I had a whole bardic inspiration I could have used, but I didn't because I was like 17.
Sorry, bud. Okay, and Bo, make your saves.
You better give me a cut if you win.
$23.
Pass. This werebear bard, he falls out of his and he is out. It's just you and Bindi. All right, next round.
Is this the male?
It's the daughter.
No, it's a
of,
daughter. Okay, it's a
The daughter,
daughter.
yeah, Bindi. It's a female. Yeah.
Wow. Way to break the stereotype.
Anyone can be an alcoholic in this universe.
And she beat me. 18.
18. You need to take 10 damage and make a dex save.
He doesn't have it.
All right, that is a fail. However, this is the same round that Bindi failed.
Let's go.
So both of y'all fall out at the same time, tying for first.
And then we wake up in the same bed.
Who knows? Because none of you are probably going to remember this night except for Jamali. But nonetheless, you've tied for first, so the purse is going to be split. And that puts
Does that mean I'm in third
Ware
place?
and Chuckles. Chuckles and. All right, let me do a quick little math real quick for your gold prizes.
Quick math.
All right, Bo, you win 25 gold. And Chuckles, you win 15 gold.
Tripled what I put in.
Yeah, it's profitable if you place. The other guys, unfortunately, y'all do not win. Okay, let's do the pickpocket. Okay. Yeah, sleight of hand advantage. Really, the sleight of hand is just to see if anyone else sees, because this guy has no idea what the fuck's going on. Okay. Yeah, you're really good. You're helping him, and like, have you ever seen those skits where like a magician or a sleight of hand art is like standing there and he like takes the tie off of somebody while he's talking to them and they don't even notice? Like, that's what you're doing, and you pull out 6 gold. A key to what appears to be a room for this tavern. And hold on, there was one more thing. And you pull out a ring that appears to have a ruby on it. Okay. All right, so write down that you have a ruby ring. You can also put it in the inventory. It's worth 150 gold. All right. So most of the people are like completely sloshed in here right now. All the damage that any of you took, that's non-lethal damage, so you're not actually hurt. But the party in here goes into the night. Y'all are welcome to stay down here and party. There's not really any other event, but otherwise, you will end up going to bed.
Wait, do we wake back up if we were passed out?
Yeah, if you well, I don't think any of y'all passed out. You failed the dex save, so you just fell out of your chair.
Oh.
Yeah, so passing out means that you reach 0 health, like with the non-lethal damage. So that like 10 damage tick. So just to kind of point out how the game works, it is a slight. Bogey guessed correctly. It's a sliding DC. It started off as the DC was 5, and then it goes all the way up into the 30s, which y'all didn't reach. But so you'd make your con check. If you failed your con check, you took damage, and then you had to start making your dex saves. The dex saves were equal to the con save that you made for the previous round. So if like one round was 10 con, that means you made 7 dex was the DC to pass. And you let's see, there's other rules in here. But yeah, and so if your health reached 0, you're out. That's a blackout. If you fail a dex, then you lost your balance and you fall out of the seat.
Are we still drunk?
Oh yeah. You will be drunk the rest of the night. None of you are blackout. If you black out, the rule was you don't get any more interactions for the night. Like
Right.
That's it.
I'm gonna go put the moves on Bendy.
Yeah. She is blackout. So yeah.
It's also the
I am the law.
So her dad comes and like gets her and takes her back into the kitchen.
I'm gonna flirt with
And
her
he
dad.
kind of like gives you a dirty look.
Wah, wah.
Right, yeah. So Amatrine, you're hitting on old really high elf over here. Let's roll a charisma. See if y'all are hitting it all off.
$19.
Whoa, yeah. So y'all start a conversation. You're very drunk, but he is very high, and it seems to. I don't know if y'all actually know what you're talking about, but y'all are carrying on a conversation.
It doesn't matter because we
Yeah.
won't remember the next day.
That's the point. Yes.
Vibing. They're vibing.
Yeah, y'all are vibing.
5
Vibe check.
vibe check. All right.
Roll a vibe check.
Ooh.
Oof.
Not
Any-
wrong.
Anyone has any inspiration here?
I can like play a love song or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
You're drinking, so
Okay. Perfect. Y'all are still hitting it off. Pog, your eggs, they're great.
Sweet.
Yeah, y'all are all pretty drunk. The elf bard that was originally doing the dueling stuff with the now very drunk werebear bard, she starts playing again. Is there anything else you would like to do while you're around here? Chamali, you stealing from anybody else? Or?
I'm gonna go drown my SARS at the bar.
say the werebear is female.
The werebear no. There's a werebear bard and there's a female elf. This one over here, and they were playing together, but the female elf is now. The werebear bard is not playing.
I'm going to join her.
Cool. Go ahead and do a performance check with disadvantage.
What? You know what, boy? I'm using.
Very drunk.
I'm using. What is the spell I've been using? I don't even remember. Enhanced ability. I'm using that on myself. So I guess right. And I'm still inspired. So.
All right.
Play Purple Haze for the new couple over here.
Play Freebird.
26.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Freebird. Oh my gosh! I just got it.
Perfect. All right. So let's see. Bo, if you're going to buy another drink, that's going to be 1 silver for ale and 10 silver for mead.
I'd take it. Mead gets me drunk.
Okay, 10 silver.
I'm already drunk, so.
You are drunk, yes. But they aren't going to cut you off. This is like the olden days. I don't give a shit. We're going to do ride your donkey home.
Can we take the food that they're providing us as part of our meal for our luggages, like our inventory?
Yeah, so you don't actually have to eat now. You can eat in the morning, and that would be your. You get one free meal for staying, whether you eat it now or eat it tomorrow. Either way, it doesn't matter. But you can also get it to go tomorrow, but it does count as a daily ration. So far, the only person that's ordered food is Pog. So. All right, the werewolf is going to come grab his friend, who he's now noticed is like blacked out, and he's going to take him upstairs, and they're leaving the party. It's like probably 3 a.m. right now.
Wait, can I ask the bartender if they sell caviar?
You can, and Tilna is going to say, she's actually not going to say anything. She's going to like look around, and the look is like worth 1,000 words. But in those 1,000 words, it's like, are you kidding? Not fancy enough here, but
I'll just make some.
nice.
I want to do the thing, the bard thing. I want to hit on the elf.
All right, charisma check.
Oof. What's this count as?
This is just straight charisma.
Oh, okay. That's a 9.
Yeah, she's not that drunk, and you are. So you think you're doing a great job hitting on her, but it's just not working out on her end. Okay, so we're going to. I'm going to expedite this unless anyone's got anything that they want to do before this night.
To cry and walk away.
Fair enough. All right, so the night is going to end. Y'all are going to end up going to y'all's beds and probably crashing till a good bit into the morning. Oh, Gage passed. Or there he is.
Why do you keep leaving? Like, you always leave and come right back.
Okay, whenever I leave, that means that like for a minute I couldn't hear anything and everything cut.
Oh,
Oh.
gotcha. That sucks. Okay, so yeah, everyone's gonna go to their respective beds, and however they pair up that way, our rooms, and the night's gonna go by without event. And y'all are going to wake up the next day. Now, for a long rest, you need the 8 hours, y'all. So everyone starts trickling to bed around between like 3 and 4. So it means y'all need to be here till about midday. So that's noon.
Okay.
To complete a long rest. Of course, y'all can get up early and not complete the long rest and continue on your.
No, I'm sleeping.
Okay. All right, let me just write that down real quick.
Sleeping.
Anybody get a hangover?
Slump time.
That's why you eat the
got a
greasy
room all to
food
myself,
right
boy.
after, and you're good.
Well, you hearing those fish lips flap in the middle of the night, I'm sleeping by myself in sadness.
Okay, so the next day, the long rest finishes. Y'all feel rejuvenated, which is weird for some of y'all with the amount that you drank. You drank like a fish. Bo. But the the next day arrives. You're ready to go out on your trip. Is there anything you'd like to ask Tarlo or Tilna about the trip ahead. So just to kind of give you an idea of what it looks like, the Crossroads Inn is like, I'm drawing this square by one of the rollers. That's the Crossroads Inn. Y'all came up this road like this, and then there's a road that goes around the side and goes north. So this is the north there. And then there's another road that goes to the east there. And this road is presumably the one that goes to the Bear King's forest. So if there's anything you'd like to ask about the road ahead or etc., now would be okay. Yeah. The road north leads to trying to find my goddamn map. I can't ever find it when I fucking need it. Here we go. Yeah, so the road north, it leads to one of the Eladrin kingdoms. Specifically, that road goes to the city of Astrazali.
Hmm. We could pass by there after the festival. Maybe.
I have no idea. That's that. Dummy bard. There you go.
That'll work, sure.
Oh, broad. There you go.
Dumb broad.
Oh, that's a B. Ooh, let me help you out there. Right there. There we go. Okay.
I could actually make it happen too because I got the liar.
Yeah. So the thing about Astrazalian, it's pretty far north. It's probably like a 2-week trek from the Crossroads Inn. So you can go by it, but like swinging by it might be the wrong terminology to use. It's pretty far north. The road east, yeah, it goes directly to the Bear King's fort. He says it's not necessarily a treacherous path. It's just you need to be on your guard going down that, especially at the beginning of the forest. But at first, it'll lead you to a town called Tusk's Rest, and it's the main town for the wereboars in the kingdom. So, and it's actually where he's originally from. But that'll be the first town in the forest that you'll reach, and you'll know you're heading in the right direction.
Should we take that way to get to the party?
He tells you, yeah. So what you'll do is you'll go to Tusk's Rest, and there are 3 roads out of Tusk. Well, there's 4, including the one that you came on, but not including the one that you come in on. Once you get to Tusk Rest, there's one that goes to the north, one that goes to the south, and then the one that continues east. Just continue east. If you take the ones that go north or south, it leads you to the hive farms for the kingdom, or 2 of the hive farms for the kingdom. Yeah, he explains to you, since y'all don't look like y'all are from around here. He explains that the Bear King has 4 major hive farms, and they're basically they're large bee farms. Oh, gotcha. No. And he emphasizes the large bee farms, as if he's not saying that they're big farms. They're literally large bees farms.
Are they friendly?
He tells you that probably not worth the risk to find, but he's not sure.
I'm gonna tell Pog and make a great mount for him.
Bumblebee.
Battle bees.
Bumblebees. It has a sting move, but once it uses it, like then that's
It dies.
it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna multi-class into a cavalier.
Oh yeah, shit.
I mean, I'm not. I'm not. But
You
if
can
I
build it.
were,
You can build it like a mechanical stinger, and then it never dies.
True. Fill it back in. All right. But that is the path to take there.
So go that way and then keep going east.
Yeah. Reach the first
I like
town.
it. I should. Chuckles should be able to remember this because he can just repeat the guy's little, his.
Yeah. Yeah, you shouldn't have a
Very
problem finding it. Now, question: It's getting kind of late, and the next step for this is an encounter. Do y'all want to go on? It'd probably be like another hour or so.
I mean, I'm down, but I don't
I'm
think
down.
a lot of people.
Yeah.
I am
Okay.
too.
Yeah, it's kind of late, and we're all getting older by the day, so I get it.
Okay, boomers.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Well. Yeah. I don't. Yeah, we did. There was not a single combat either.
Big brain.
Did you have any plan?
Yeah. Yeah. The trolls are supposed to beat the shit out of y'all, but
Oh. Gage, remember to get
Your
rid of your
trolls?
temporary hit
What?
points.
ogres, not trolls. Yeah, sorry. Ogres.
What'd you say, Alex?
Trolls would have
Get
been
rid of your
scary as
10 hit
fuck.
One more time.
Get rid of your temporary hit points that I gave you.
I already did because I
Okay.
took it off like when I got drunk. I lost.
Yeah, not the trolls. The ogres were going to fight y'all. And out of all the encounters we did, that was it. There is a combat ahead of y'all. Potentially. I mean, y'all might smart your way out of it again, so we'll see.
Maybe they like to fish. Huh?
Fish, yeah.
Also,
Can you
how
blaze
did
in
how
here?
did you
Like,
sleep,
that?
Gage? Did you just like cover yourself, soak your bed sheets in water?
Don't ask Pod.
Okay.
You just dip his head into a bucket of water.
Fuck, that's what
He
the decanter's
waterboarded
for. He just
himself.
lays on the ground underneath a table and like tilts his
Sets it on full blast.
endless water on the. Oh, true.
Can we say that last night before we went to bed, I gave Dawn some more acid or whatever, like poison?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, you want to roll
Microdosing?
again? Was it evens truth serum odds to the side?
Yeah.
Down his microdose.
Heyo, assassin. Yep.
Oh, very cool.
Thanks, Kanye. Very cool. We don't have to eat a ration for today, do we? I'm assuming we're getting breakfast here.
The only one that does is Pog, unless he wants to buy breakfast.
I
Wait,
will
what?
buy breakfast.
Why does she have to...
He got his free meal last night, the eggs.
Oh,
How much is breakfast?
A silver.
I will buy 2 breakfasts.
oh my gosh, the Mad Lad.
What'll it be? Eggs or eggs?
It's okay. The power armor will function on its own and just carry me while I eat.
I could just dunk you in oil if you ever needed blood. Power armor. Be super slick.
I'm gonna set the legs to the automatic forward. And just eat.
Yeah, let's just pop it out so it looks like he's got abs. Huge fat. It's like super fattery.
Except it's on like a 4-foot tall frame.
Yeah.
It's goofy looking.
It's like Lord Farquaad, but the legs were.
Anyone wants an acid or cold or fire or lightning or thunder damage rock?
How did those rocks work?
I create a spell, give it to you, give you a password, and you throw it, and it just designate once you say the words. Yeah, pretty much.
Except it's spoken. Yeah, it won't explode on a timer. You actually have to say the
Ooh.
password.
Could you play like a sound?
I could play it sound. What?
Because I
Sure.
could, if I use them, I could make it so no one else sets it off when I'm holding it.
Sure.
Oh yeah, with your instrument.
Because I'd be the only one who knows how to do it.
Which one would you like? Would you like?
No,
acid?
I was just saying theoretically. Is this elf still here?
In the morning, yeah.
I'm going to invite her to the village, to Grapevine, and I'll tell her she can perform in my tavern.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah. I'm playing it
She
off
tells.
because I don't remember what happened last night.
She kind of smiles when you say that, and she agrees that I mean, she travels basically from tavern to tavern. That's how she makes her living. And the Rockin' Robin sounds like a neat plan.
You have so many song opportunities to put on your soundboard.
So many what?
Song opportunities.
Yeah. I just don't have a lot of opportunity to play. I've got a few. It's just it's not a good time to play, and I don't want to play over people talking.
If you got Rockin' Robin, you're a bird, so you can do the tweet. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And then you could do Heard It Through the Grapevine because we're from
I thought about that actually. I thought about that tonight, but it's kind of I don't know.
If somebody's like, "Where'd you get that information?" Be like,
Oh.
"Heard it through the
I like that actually.
Or I could just say,
Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy?
I'm gonna close the server.
"Oh my gosh."
No. I was playing chess with the ogres, man. You close the server, can't believe.
You know, when I was coming up with what game to play, I actually like started doing a chess game, and I was like, no, that's not boring. It's like 2-on-2, so then you'd have to like bracket the winners, and I was like, no, I just need something
I want to
easy.
see something really cool. To find it, but I'll send you something like a game I found somebody made for D&D. It's really
Quidditch.
I looked up a lot of things that people had done for like in-game games. A lot of them were like dice-based games that are like real, like shit, I can't think of the name of one of the games, but it's like it's kind of like Yahtzee, but it's not. It's Scarble or something like that. I can't remember. But the problem with having those games is then like you're spending the entire session playing a game inside of a game, you know?
I enjoyed the drink.
So I knew it had to be short.
Do a boxing. Oh wait, or there was like the lycanthropes that didn't like basketball.
The lycanthropes that didn't like basketball because so he's not like royalty or anything, but he was like the one rich person in there that was staying at the end.
it's like a noble.
Yeah, a noble would be a good way to put it. It's not really because like werewolves use like pack type things, but he's not quite the alpha. He's like the alpha son, basically.
He's a beta.
Yeah. Yeah. Everyone else in there was like dirt poor.
I've read. The,
All right, good night, Don.